Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Y'all thought I wasn't going live. Smash that like button tonight, man. Smash that like button. Shout out to Hood Fella. We got OG Momo on here. Make sure y'all subscribe to my wrenches too. I don't know what's wrong. Why Momo ain't got no wrench? Oh, she on the other page. All right. Shout out Michael, man. Michael Tyson, Hennessy. Messenger. Shout out Jackals, man. Shout out Lakeisha. Lakeisha, what's up, Lakeisha? Shout out Bone Yak. Make sure y'all subscribe to my wrenches too, man. My wrenches, they got shit going on too, man. They the shit too. Hey, Powder Beezy. Shout out Powder Beezy, man. Shout out Powder Beezy, my boy from New York in the building. Hood fella again, Beezy. Shout out Billups. Shout out Billups. Chelsea Davis. Shout out Chelsea Davis. Shout out Henley Beckham. Chelsea, what up, Chelsea? I appreciate you, Chelsea. Shout out Monty McCary. Monty, what's up, my boy? Shaky Shack. Shout out Miss Schaefer. Shout out Miss Schaefer. Appreciate you, Miss Schaefer. Appreciate your support. Lakeisha Glover again. We got Sleepy. We got Sleepy. Shout out to Sleepy. WWZ veteran. What's up? In the building. Got all the veterans in the building. Shout out Everyday Hustle. Shout out Everyday Hustle. Stream Elements. Shout out Harvey World. Smash that like button, y'all. We talking about Lil Durk. It's new paperwork, man, and it's new paperwork that just came out. So all the bloggers who got finished making the videos talking about the feds line, hey, they clap back fast. The feds is fast on their feet. They ain't playing with Drew Finley and them. Hey, shout out Nighthawk. Shout out Monique Moore. Shout out Jesusaria. Shout out D Veroka. Trap God, what's up in the building? Shout out Trap God. Shout out all y'all on here. Tommy S, what's up? Shout out Dro the Mob, NC Made Media Magazine. Y'all know all the mods, man. Finna say Al. Um, Anthony Peterson. Shout out to all my mods and wrenches, man. Shout out Savage Black and Bone Yak. Y'all already know they together. Them my two boys, DMV partner now. Smash that like button, y'all. All right, it's 3 minutes. The 3 minutes is up. All right, so Lil Durk, he had put in a motion to sever, and he's saying that his rights are being violated. But that ain't the crazy thing about Lil Durk saying his rights is being violated. Drew Finland, he ain't got no fight. So you know what he put in the paperwork? The feds forced Marley and AJ. They forced Marley and AJ to take a plea deal. Hey, look, me, you, and the whole wide world seen that tape. And if AJ and them go to trial, based because Lil Durk want to get free, they gonna get hung. I told y'all, them lawyers don't care about nobody but they self. Hey, look, he said that that Marley and AJ was forced. Marley and AJ was forced. Man, they got text messages talking to an informant, begging on the thing for to get up with Lil Durk now. Man, you think they finna go to trial because Drew Finland? Like, that's crazy, bro. That was Drew fight, though. That was his argument. They forced AJ and Marley to take a plea so they could get Lil Durk. When that wasn't the case. They just put everything in front of them, and AJ and Marley, they're a little bit smarter than Durk. They know that AJ and Marley like 23, 24 years old or younger. If they well, they probably older now. They've been in jail for about 3 years now, 4 years now. So if they take 30 years at 85%, they'll be home before Lil Durk. They're younger than him, you know. And then the feds had mentioned not only that. Wait. I'm going too fast. Let me explain what the severance to y'all real quick, because a lot of people don't know what severance is. A severance is when you and your co-defendants, you got a co-defendant on your case, and the penalties or the crimes or the they don't apply to you. Like, say if they saying yo Rappy, he had the gun, you ain't had no gun, so therefore you shouldn't be charged for a gun charge. You know, even though y'all both charged with murder, you shouldn't get the enhancement for the gun because you ain't have it. So you're gonna want to sever your case, but you can't wait until a month before trial to try to sever your case once they put everything out there. And now you know you got a million witnesses on you. I want to sever my case. You can't do that. And if your case is not severance, listen now, because a lot of bloggers and shit, they sending y'all off. Hey, look, if your case is not severed by the judge, if two of your co-defendants say, we not ready, ain't nobody ready. Ain't nobody ready, bro. That means the continuance is for everybody. Not just for not just for DD and Brown Eyes and them. It's for everybody. Lil Durk think he's special, bro. That's why they finna send his ass to ADX. He think he's special. Hey, now I want y'all to I want to see if y'all remember this real quick. Do y'all remember when Lil Durk first went to the feds? Remember they was trying to fire the state's attorney? Remember he said the state's attorney didn't qualify to represent the case? Remember they was trying to get the state's attorney fired. I don't know if y'all remember that. Well, I remember it. Well, they was trying to get the state's attorney fired. Lil Durk failed to realize that was a continuance. He failed to realize that was a continuance. You try to get the state's attorney fired, bro. So they had to stop doing what they doing to look into the state's attorney and see was he eligible to fight. That's a continuance. The government ain't got to tell you that shit, man. Drew supposed to know. Drew, $1 billion lawyer. You supposed to know if you put in accusation saying that the state's attorney is illegal, he ain't supposed to be here, his time is up. You got to know that's a continuance on your behalf because they stopping it because you. But Drew crazy, man. I don't see how Lil Durk hired a lawyer that's representing NBA YoungBoy now and other people who hate him. I thought he was in jail because the NBA YoungBoy now. I mean, I knew it was because of Rondo, but I really think Rondo ain't had shit to do with it. I really think Rondo got into the middle of it because he was taking up for NBA YoungBoy, which is his boss. I mean, he can't go against his boss, right? That's his boss. That's the one who feed him. That's the one who signed him, right? So he really can't go against his boss in reality to the game banging world. You know, I think Drew with them people. If you ask me, I think Drew working with them against Dirk. Now let me explain something to you about this pardon that everybody talking about. Because I don't know if y'all seen in the news, Boosie is filing a lawsuit and somebody finna go to jail. A lawyer promised Boosie $600,000. Boosie gave up $600,000. And Boosie thought he was gonna get pardoned by Trump. That's what I think Lil Durk them did. That's what I think Drew told Lil Durk. Hey, push come to shove, I can get you pardoned by Trump. And Lil Durk gonna get railroaded. Boosie, if Boosie filing it right now, y'all think these lawyers is in favor of the clients. They not. They there to get the money. Whether you go to jail or not, guess what? They still get paid. It's sort of like a teacher with an education. Whether you want to be a class clown in class, guess who got theirs? You hear me? The teacher. Yeah, it's true. Lil Boosie suing, y'all can go and look it up. Lil Boosie suing. The lawyer promised him, according to him, he said the lawyer promised him that he would get a pardon. Can't believe these lawyers, man. I want to see what the lawyers come back on that type of shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. You find the thing too. I think it's up there somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Smash that like button. Y'all, in the paperwork today, right? So now we know who we know. So so in the paperwork, in the first paperwork that came out this morning, Lil Durk, it was talking about Lil Durk severance, and Lil Durk now was complaining about his rights. Hey, hey, I guarantee in the end, hood fella, it's just common sense, man. Boosie ain't just go to no damn lobbyist, man. His lawyers them know them people, man. Boosie from the trenches, bro. Do you know a lobbyist, hood fella? I'm just asking. I don't know no lobbyists. We don't know how to get. We don't know no lobbyists. If you ask the average street motherfucker who what a lobbyist is, they ain't gonna be able to tell you, man. It's just common sense, man, that somebody hooked Boosie up with him. It had to be one of the lawyers, man. We gonna see though. We gonna see hood fella. We ain't gonna even talk about that right now. We gonna see did a lawyer hook Boosie up because it's gonna be a lawsuit and it's gonna have to come out who gave him up. So if the lawyers pay lobbyists, the lawyers is just as guilty as the lobbyists. So it's like when you commit a crime, you part of it. If I steal something, you with me, you going to jail too. Hey, but so we got past the Lil Durk severing his case part. Y'all already know about that. You can't sever your case. Um, if the judge don't grant your severance, if one of your co-defendants say something like he needs time, then it won't it's a continuance on your behalf. The government never stopped. The government never stopped the program. The government the government they was ready. They was ready on April 21st. They was ready. And Boogie them, once they found out that it was more witnesses and stuff, Boogie them said, man, we can't go. Boogie fired his lawyer. I don't even know if Drew knew that. Boogie ain't had no lawyer. Boogie had to get a new lawyer. I don't know if Drew paying attention to anybody. Because I'm seeing Drew with Playboy Cardi now, a guy who wear thumbs. I'm seeing Drew with, you know what I'm talking about, with Rod Wave them at concerts and shit. They're fighting for his life. And a man at a concert, man. Hey, look, they said Trump paid Drew Finland $893,000 for 11 months. Well, how long Dirk been in jail? How long Dirk been in jail with no results? Trump paid $893, man, for his attorney fees. Trump wasn't fighting no murder for hire either. He wasn't fighting no murder for hire. He wasn't fighting no stalking charge. He was fighting some bullshit. So what you think Drew Finland charged Lil Durk? So now we know PW2 is Weatherspoon. PW2 is Weatherspoon. They put him out there today. So now we know that Weatherspoon will be testifying about the Atlanta murders and other shit. They say the guy Weatherspoon know more than just about him zooting them shooting them. Dirk had a lot of people around him that weren't supposed to be around. When you get rich, you can't have everybody around you, bro. When you get rich, everybody not supposed to be able to call you. Everybody ain't supposed to be able to call you. You're supposed to be levels. You're supposed to be middlemans. Hey man, I need to talk to what's the name. All right, I'm gonna let him know. Hey man, hey, when you see Swipe, man, tell him what's the name, wanna holler at him. All right, hey, Swipe, what's the name, wanna holler at you. Hey, tell him I'll call him off my burner. Hey, Swipe said he'll call him off his burner. Tell him that. Hey, Swipe said he'll call you off his burner. That's the type of shit it's supposed to be, man. They ain't supposed to be where Lil Ray, Lil Ted, after he leave the police station from talking about he got a body, he call you right up and ask you about somebody. Hey, remember that dude we killed in LA? Yeah, and then your dumb ass fall for it. Yeah, bro, we splattered. You got that fast? So okay, so the Twitter. All right, I'm finna pull up. I'm finna pull up some things on Twitter. I really need to. I want to pull up the Bayzoo thing because people will get it misconstrued when I say zoo. Like zoo, Drew is arguing that it won't be fair to use Weatherspoon because the Bayzoo is not here to get cross examining him. So that's what Drew argument is with Bayzoo, that Bayzoo is deceased and that they won't be able to cross examine the witness. So they trying to get him to throw it out just off that. This one. Yeah, it's cool. Smash that like button, y'all. All right, so it says the government also attempts to blame the delay in the third superseding indictment and acquisition of new material information from cooperators with firsthand knowledge of the Chicago murder and the Atlanta shooting. At the July 1st hearing on Mr. Wilson's motion to sever counts for bail, Mr. Wilson counsel pointed out the unfairness of the third superseding indictment. In response, the government first proffered the Chicago guilty pleas discussed above, assuring the court that it moved swiftly to indict after those April and May changes of plea. Why does it keep on going down like the screen is getting darker? Yeah, it ain't there though. Well, that shit need to come off. Oh, there you go. It ain't that. The light went off. All right, okay. I know he gonna be free. He gonna be free in jail. I know that. We already know that. And when he don't get free, you make sure you learn the life lesson of not what to do. Y'all always talking about free a motherfucker. What about those other guys? It's some more guys up in there that ain't that need to be saying free too, right? Like y'all weird as hell, bro. That's why niggas on the block be telling on y'all and everything. Cause y'all only say free one person. It's 9 guys who on your block went to jail. You only talk about free one person. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all probably ain't never did shit in the street, ain't never did nothing. Talking about free somebody. Get your goof ass out of here. You still got your motherfucking goldfish from 8th grade. Fuck off my page. Fuckers always talking about free somebody. Free these nuts. Anyways, like I was saying. So, move swiftly to indict those April and May charges of the plea, implying the guilty pleas were dispositive and government's decision to bring Vicar charges. Later in the hearing, after the admissibility of the guilty pleas in the trial was correctly called into question, the government counsel did not counter that the matter because the bloster of Perkins was admissible. So basically what they trying to say is Marty and AJ was forced. We know they weren't forced though. We know Marty and AJ won force. They got so much evidence on them. Shit, I would have been copped out. I would have copped out the first 2 months. Shit, Marley didn't get paid, first of all. AJ beat him out. So he ain't even get paid, man, to be talking about that shit. All right, so what else they say on here? What else they got on here? Is this it? Wait. Oh, I got it. All right. Also, they saying that the third superseding indictment delay explained again, we dispute Mr. Harbaugh's claim that was just simply nothing new. What the defendants will see in discovery. If you haven't already, there are cooperating witnesses that we will, with personal knowledge of both of these events. On Monday, July 6th, the government produced more than 20,000 pages of discovery. Y'all think Lil Durk now ready to go to trial? Y'all think Lil Ray they ready to go to trial? Drew complained to how much evidence the feds got, but he ain't ready. I'm gonna show y'all that Drew ain't ready. What a Bayzoo at before I get to that? This one. All right, so this about Bayzoo, y'all. This about Bayzoo. If you wanted to know what I mean, this was about Bayzoo. Hey, smash that like button or send me a cash app. Smash that like button or send me a cash app, brother. Smash the like button or send me a cash app. It's simple. I'm the truth. Hey, look, I give y'all real information. I don't drink. I don't smoke. Nah, I'm just playing. Sound like Soldier Boy. I was the first one that did it. Hey, further, in the words of the Supreme Court, if witnesses die or disappear during the delay, the prejudice is obvious. See, this is what I'm saying with Drew. He's saying if a witness die or disappear during the delay, the prejudice is obvious. He ain't never heard of no damn declaration. You know how many people that went to jail because somebody on the hospital bed say he shot me? Who did it? They could say Malcolm shot him. They going to get Malcolm and Malcolm going to jail on everything. Unless Malcolm could tell them that he was under a camera or he was in a police station already locked up, he going to jail. That's why I say Drew just useless. Drew could have got a lawyer. I swear to God, man. Moo-Wop and them lawyer. Old Block 6, they lawyers, they public defenders is better than Drew Finley. I'm telling you. All right, so let's say here, co-conspirator 6 passed away on October 26, 2025, after what should have been the October 14th start of Mr. Banks' trial. According to the government, co-conspirator 6 is a central figure in both Atlanta shooting incidents, the Blackshear, Georgia shooting, and these new allegations surrounding the alleged car theft ring. Man, Zoo was stealing cars, man. Zoo was stealing cars, man. Zoo was stealing cars. My cousin was stealing cars, man. My cousin knew I've been riding the bus this whole time. And he couldn't give me no stolen car. I'm mad at Zoo. Hey, Zoo, I'm mad as hell at you. Memo had all the guns and I ain't get to buy one. And then you got all the cars. I could have had a gun and a car. Shit. You boys out there multitasking. We think y'all just rapping. Y'all pulling condos and stealing them and riding them back to Chicago deep as hell. I was wondering why y'all be take little Ray Ray and little Ben Ben with y'all. They ain't even got no names on the block. They there for the stolen cars. Hell no, man. I was wondering why y'all be taking all them niggas on tour. I was wondering. So that means that y'all take them on tour and then 12 people drive back with 12 stolen cars to Chicago. That's crazy. That's crazy the motherfucker. Hey, Memo, I'm mad at you, though. You be with them steppers, huh? You had all them guns and ain't sell me not one of them motherfuckers. I'm on your ass, Memo. Every time I get a chance on everything. You know how long I've been saying Steve drive without a gun? I needed a gun, man. I did get on the stand. I need to protect myself, brother. And you got all the guns and you ain't sell me not one of them motherfuckers. But you told Mellow Bucks daddy that you got all the guns and now you in jail with him. That's crazy. You ain't trust Trenchard News, but you trust the Mellow Bucks daddy. And now you in jail with him. Well, now you on house arrest with him because both of y'all on house arrest. He sold the feds 13 guns and he on house arrest. And you have brought 45 back from Georgia and you on house arrest. Something ain't right. Bullshit ain't about nothing. Yeah, I got to understand, but something ain't right. How you get out? Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button or send me a cash app. Support the channel. All right, y'all. So it's a co-conspirator 6. All right, here, central figure. All right, surrounding the alleged car theft ring. In fact, according to the 302 of PW2, produced just this past Monday. So they talking about Weatherspoon, y'all. They got Weatherspoon, who they saying King Von them shot, Durk shot, AAB Hella Bands, and Bayzoo. He PW1. I know this for a fact. All you gotta do is read the paperwork and you comprehend. All right, so produced just past Monday, co-conspirator 6 alleged after the fact hearsay statements provided the bulk of PW2's personal knowledge of the Atlanta incident. EXM at 5 through 6. But since he is deceased now, Mr. Banks can no longer interview him or call him to the stand. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, bro. Hold on. We gotta run that shit back. Hey, we gotta run that back. Is he talking about Zoo on the stand or PW2 Zoo? I'm shit. Hold on, bro. Hold on, I read that too fast. According to the 302 of PW2, produced just this past Monday, co-conspirator 6 alleged after the fact hearsay statements provided the bulk of PW2's personal knowledge of the Atlanta incident. EXM at 5'6", but since he is now deceased, Mr. Banks can no longer interview him or call him to the stand. The government opposition ignored this completely. So the fuck is they said PW2 ain't dead, is he? Hey, hold on, man. I need some of y'all to start saying some shit right now. I know y'all see this shit, man. Start saying something. Help me out. That's what the live for us to talk. Send me a cash out, man. Support the channel. Come on, y'all. I need y'all to talk to me, man. I get on this motherfucker. I need y'all to talk to me back like Hood Fella do. That's why I love Hood Fella, man. He always talking. I don't care if me and Hood Fella argue or whatever. That's my brother. He always talk to me. That's what I need to stay on this motherfucker longer. You hear me? One for the plug and one for the load. Two phones. Ring, 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 ringing. Ring, 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 ringing. Ring, 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 ringing. Ringing, ringing. Zoo stealing cars. Zoo stealing cars. Memo got the guns. Durk got the murders. Dirk Panther is in the fire. Told Jam to set the fire. Boone is a liar. Bonnie got the brand, Bonnie mastermind, Bonnie got the keys, Bonnie got the weed, Bonnie got the seeds. Bonnie got what Dirk need. He finna do life in jail, cause he had two phones, one for Bonnie and one for the feds. One for Bonnie and one for the feds. He had two phones. Bonnie was ringing. Bonnie phone was ringing. He was in the car, Dirk was ringing. That's my rap for the day, man. I got bars. I mean, why would you want to cross-examine Zoo, though? PW2 is still alive. That's Weatherspoon, right? Smash that like button there, man. Start rapping on this motherfucker. I remix Bloodhound shit, too. All right, so it sounds like they saying Zoo, man. They trying to cross-examine Zoo because he told the motherfucker some information that he wasn't supposed to told him. So I'm gonna read this one more time. According to 302, a PW2 produced just past Monday. So just past this past Monday, co-conspirator 6 allegedly, after the fact hearsay statements, provide the bulk of PW2's personal knowledge of the Atlanta incident. That's why Dirk Sun Zoo back to Chicago, man. He was running this motherfucking mouth to people. He told Weatherspoon everything. And Weatherspoon recorded that shit for the feds. Hey, yeah, I got it, man. Zoo told Weatherspoon too much. And now Dirk want to cross-examine him. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. If I ain't know who Zoo Killer was, I say Dirk knocked him off, man. I swear to God, man. I swear to God, I say Dirk got him knocked off, bruh. I had to read that shit 4 times, bruh. Zoo told dude too much shit. Why is Zoo talking to them after they shot him? Hey, remember Zoo was on the live? Zoo probably got off the live and called him again. Like, that's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I see why Dirk sent his ass back to Chicago, bro. And then he had on the dirty tank tops and shit, man. That's my cousin. I love him, though. But damn, Zoo. Send me a cash app. I'll tell you who killed him. Send me a cash app, AZ King. I'll tell you who killed him, brother. I have no loyalty to none of these thugs. Go to jail, motherfucker. Go to jail. I have no loyalty to none of these gang members. None of them. But except if you raised me and I grew up around you, I know nothing about you. You like an alien to me. So if you raised me or you watch me grow up, I know nothing about you. It's sort of like Alpo. I ain't giving up them New York niggas, but them DC niggas, he bogus for that though. He was running around killing motherfuckers. Like when you stepping on people like Alpo, you know you can't do that, bro. But if you innocent, bro, you got to tell something. Shit, I ain't going to jail for no motherfuckers. Calling my phone or sending me a text or he telling me to pick him up and he to kill somebody. I ain't going to jail for him. I'm 42 years old. Your ass going to jail. If I'm in the car with you and I got a gun on me, I'm going to jail. But if you got a gun, you be like, oh man, I don't know who gun. Yes, the fuck you do. You pick me up at the end. You pick me up from the motherfucking bus station, nigga. This gun was in there before. I ain't had no gun on me, nigga. You hear me? Hey, but let me finish reading this though. All right, so co-conspirator 6, he told PW2 everything basically. He was talking about Durk behind his back basically. Mr. Banks can no longer interview him to call him to the stand. The government's opposition ignored completely. C. McNeely, this defense has hindered by the passage of time, particularly given the nature of the charges, which are most likely proved and rebutted by those through testimonial evidence. Importantly, though, what prejudice will unfold during the period of any future delay remains to be seen. This is a question that the parties could be asking the Ninth Circuit to evaluate in 3 years. Man, the Ninth Circuit gonna cancel y'all ass, bro. The Ninth Circuit ain't trying to hear y'all. We know at this point that the government is currently attempting to take tactical advantage of. All right, y'all. So I don't understand this shit. How did Zoo tell Weatherspoon something after he shot him? How? On FaceTime with him? And Weatherspoon's recording too, wasn't it? I knew Weatherspoon wasn't no dummy. I say, why the fuck Weatherspoon gonna get on him? The feds probably told him. And Zoo so dumb, so big head, not dumb, I ain't gonna call my cousin dumb. But Zoo so motherfucking strong minded that F the feds. And woo, he ain't even know that Weatherspoon's recording. That's how the feds knew they got that money from him. I think after Weatherspoon, after they paid him to get off, he re-rapped to the feds. I don't think he told him about the money though. He just re-rapped to him. Like, hey, look, they trying to pay me. What the is the what? She rooms. Hey man, we ain't on that Diddy shit over here, man. We ain't on that Diddy shit over here, yop sticks. We don't know what a she room is. You gotta ask Lil J that. What a new one? Did you put the new one in there? Where's that? This one. Yeah. Zoo told him that Durk was the one that shot him. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy for Durk out there. I'm wondering, like, why the fuck would Durk be calling Zoo to the stand? Y'all co-defend this motherfucker. Ain't no need for me to get on the stand for you. What Zoo gonna say? No, he gonna deny it and say that he ain't tell them nothing until they put out that video recorder. And you hear on call, Durk shot you. On call, he did. Durk ain't give me no motherfucking money. Fuck Durk. I just be taking care of his pussy ass because he be doing this. Hey, what if that recorder come out? And then Durk jump up like, this shit bigger than Nino. THF killed him. They killed him. Cameron did this. Tay-Town did that. I'd be like, shit. Hey, smash that like button. That'd be crazy as hell if Durk jump up and say this shit bigger than Nino Brown on my mama. He need to. Everybody. Hey, look, you got 12 people saying Durk did this. Durk did that. Durk did this. 12 people. You think I'm finna keep it gangster after 12 people who use my credit cards to do the shit. Like, hey, the feds, let me break this story down, y'all, the truth. Yeah, I let them see my credit cards. But this nigga killed Vaughn already. And he was planning on, I knew he was going to do something. Durk got to come up. Durk got to come with something. He got to blame Vaughn for Bonnie murder. Why his brother Hassan saying that he killed him, Durk need to counter that and say, no, you and your son killed him. All right, so this is the supplement government's opposition to defend the bank's motion to sever counts, or in the alternative to dismiss this third superseding indictment on speedy trial grounds, exhibits 2 and 4. All right, y'all. Now this funny right here. Smash that like button or send me a cash app, y'all. Support the channel. Support me, y'all. Support the big dog. Hey, look. This funny right here, right? Because Drew had put out a motion today. The first motion that was Zoo and stuff, that was from Drew. So the feds clapped back tonight. I dropped a video on it. The feds clapped right back, right? And the feds say that Drew, they said, first of all, Drew said that he didn't get none of the evidence. They said they gave Drew the evidence, and they showed that they gave it to Drew. They showed that they gave Drew the evidence. So Drew got evidence from number 4 iCloud that's missing. But Drew put in a motion and said the government didn't give it to him. I told him, bro, he wasting Lil Durk money. How the hell you a lawyer and you don't know that the feds didn't give you this shit? Here, go watch this. It's a plaintiff, United States of America, back through his counsel of record, Assistant United States Attorney Ayan V. Yanello, Michael J. Morris, and Daniel H. Weiner, hereby files and supplements to its opposition to defend the bank's motion to sever counts and alternative to dismiss this third superseding indictment on speedy trial grounds. All right. So let me go to the next one. All right, it say the government files this supplement to correct certain factual assertions to the defendant bank's reply and to provide a more fulsome record for the court. First, defendant banks incorrectly states that a forensic examination report of co-conspirators Ford's iCloud was first produced on June 8th, 2026. Attached as Exhibit 2 is the government's discovery letter documenting the production on December 10th, 2025 of the entire forensic image of co-conspirators' Ford iCloud phone, along with over 35 other seized devices and or accounts. 2F4 7 12/10 2025 discovery letter and FBI 302 documenting the production. Notably, the government made this production to accommodate a request made by the defense counsel to examine the full images of all digital devices and accounts seized by the government. Drew said he ain't get it. Drew said in the first part that I read to y'all, Drew said he ain't get it. The government clapped right back. We gave it to you, bro. Here you go, right here. Whose side Drew really on, bro? Y'all say I hate Durk, but man, I'm trying to see whose side Drew on. I'm questioning his lawyer. Shit. If my lawyer filed a motion saying and telling me they didn't give it to us, they messed up, and then the feds clap back and say, oh yeah, we gave it to you. We gave you this, and this, all the files. I'm gonna look at Drew like, man, what the fuck is up, bro? Like, is you trying to hangman me? Is you trying to get me locked up on purpose? Like, for real, bro. So, following the return of the THF on June 3rd, the government sent numerous communications to the defense counsel seeking clarity about the trial date and pre-trial deadlines to provide a fulsome record to the court. The government attaches Exhibit 3. The remainder of the email thread attached Exhibit K to defendant bank's filing. Exhibit 3 documents that the government circulated a proposed stipulation modifying the pretrial briefing schedule and asking for authorization for e-signature, to which only counsel for defendant Houston responded. Moreover, attached as Exhibit 4 is an email thread in which the government solicited defense counsel's position on the continuance. In exchange, the government noted that its trial exhibit lists and motions in lemon were a function of which defendants and which charges would be proceeding to trial, if any. On August 20th, Exhibit 4 at 3, in response, defendant Banks counsel responded that they were prepared for an August 20th trial as of now. And counsel for defendant Wilson and Lindsay represented that they would be prepared for an August 20th trial should the court grant one or more or pending several motions. Third, contrary to defendant Banks' claim that his multiple explicit past assertions of his speedy trial rights are clear from the record. The defendants, including defendant Banks, caused the prior continuance. Hey, listen one more time for the people who be talking about, you don't know what you talking about, Trenches News. The feds violating Durk right. Listen one more time. To defendant Banks' claim that his multiple explicit past assertions of his speedy trial rights are clear from record. The defendants, including defendant Banks, caused the prior continuance. Defendant Banks requested the initial 11-month continuance to October 2025. Opposition at 4, and he took other steps to delay the trial. For example, on November 13, 2025, defendant Banks filed his motion to disqualify all Central District's judges and the United States Attorney Office, which explicitly asked the court to vacate the scheduling order, including the January trial date, and count the motions that were set for the hearing in November 18, 2025. So that means that Lil Durk, he asked for the continuance, and Drew now put it in like it's the government fault. Hey, I'm trying to tell y'all, Drew know about the state. He don't know nothing about the feds, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He can't. He can't. All these motions he putting in is frivolous. I'm trying to tell y'all, but people study arguing with me talking about you don't know what you talking about. I only been to jail 50 times. I only seen 1,000 people go to jail for the rest of their life due to a lawyer. Drew went to school. Yeah, that's true. But I'm a criminal and I went to the law library on everything. And I went to college too. I ain't go for law. But I go to the law library every fucking time I'm in jail and study case laws. So I damn near do the same thing he did. But I was in jail. He was free. He get paid for it. I was doing it for survival. He getting paid for it. So anyway, after the court entered a minute order and the following day making it clear it would not state the proceedings, defendant Banks filed a written objection, asking again to proceedings and vacate all dates. When the court declined the state proceedings, defendant Houston Wilson and Lindsay requested a trial continuance because the court could not vacate the scheduling order. So that means if Houston, Wilson, and Lindsay asked for a trial continuance, that means Durk got a trial continuance. I don't know what Drew or Durk thinks special about them. There's nothing special. Finally, as set forth in the government's opposition, defendant Banks has failed to justify the extraordinary relief he is requesting, while defendant Banks' reply asserts that further continuance will be lengthy based on conflicts of other defense counsels. He does not indicate how much time he will request, if any, should the court deny either of the pending motions. I told y'all, man. Hey, look, I might have trouble reading because my brain glitched, but I know how to comprehend like a motherfucker. My teacher them told me that if I ain't learned nothing in high school, I learned how comprehension. I took them classes very well. We had comprehension class in our school, a class for comprehension, you know. So, yeah. Once again, it sounds like Drew is robbing Durk to me. I don't know about y'all, but Durk and them asked for every continuance. How y'all bloggers and y'all don't know that Durk asked for all the continuance? I've been telling y'all that the feds been ready. Every other blogger, the feds ain't been, man. Durk and them the only people who asked for a continuance. Durk, Brown Eyes, Didi, them the only people who asked for a continuance. The whole time. The feds never said we need a continuance. They don't need no continuance. They ready. Why would you need the continuance and you got all the evidence? Does that make sense? This ain't the state court. This ain't the state where Cook County say, oh yeah, we need a continuance to review this. Man, the feds work around the clock, bro. It ain't just one state's attorney. It's 6 lawyers with them in the court. You know how Durk and them gonna have 6 lawyers? Drew Finland and all his lawyers. The states got that too. The assistant attorney, the U.S. attorney, when he fighting the case, he got 6 motherfuckers sitting over there with him. And they cross-examining different people and everything. You hear me? People don't be understanding that, man. Yeah, that's what take the feds so long to indict you. They gotta go through grand jury. And once they ain't grand jury, they gotta send it to Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. gotta look over it and then send it back. That shit take like a year, man. That shit take like a year and a half. Once they try to indict somebody, it take a long time. It could go shorter though. Like Pooh Shiesty. He was already in feds custody. Like he was out on home confinement, house arrest, or a halfway house or whatever he was on. And he committed a crime. That's why they came and got him fast. When you do shit like that and you on their time, they come to get you. Drew think he John Gotti. Man, Drew ain't keeping it real with Lil Durk, man. I can't believe Bayzoo, man. So that means in order for the feds to use Weatherspoon, which is PW2, that means he had to record Bayzoo. He had to record Bayzoo saying that they killed people, that they did this and they did that and they did this. He had to record it. Because you can't just go off his word and say Bayzoo told us. You can't take Weatherspoon word and say, oh yeah, Bayzoo told me this. Bayzoo told me that. You can't go off that. Pay a lawyer millions, and I'm still gonna be guilty. Yeah, hey, look, somebody said it in my comments earlier. They said that Durk case remind them of Blow, the movie. It do remind me of Blow. Everybody told on his ass. Everybody told on Boston George. Everybody gave up Boston George, even the Connect. That's how they did George. That's how they did Durk, like Blow. Everybody was with the shit, jumping around in videos. When the feds come, Durk did it. He paid for it. But they all in this interview was talking about OTF, only the family, death do us apart. Y'all misleading the kids. And then Lil Durk talking about some if your homie told what you need a lawyer for, why does he have a lawyer? Why does Durk have a lawyer if he know his homie told? See, that's what I'm saying. Don't believe them raps. That motherfucker went to go and get Drew Finland and Brian Steele. But he telling the kids who ain't got no money, hey man, just cop out basically. You don't need no lawyer if your homie told. Misleading the kids. Smash that like button, y'all. They got two options: save his money, first offer, or tell me. I'm taking my time like a man. Hey, look, this is what I think Durk should do. I ain't gonna lie. Durk should go in that motherfucker and try to get a deal. But if I was Lil Durk, I'd be like, all right, look, I ain't shoot nobody. I ain't kill nobody. I ain't tell them to do the shit. But I take 10 years for them using my credit card. Look, the Fed's gonna be like, man, you better get your ass out of here. Yeah, Dirk got 6 kids. I think about my kids. Fuck the streets. If I was Dirk, I'd think about India and my kids. Who cares? Who cares what somebody think of you? Young Thug told. Young Thug told they swept it under the rug. They still talking about the trenches news. They ain't saying nothing about Young Thug. Young Thug told the police before he left out the room. He told the police what Youngest told the police. Hey, can I meet with you when in the world? Young Thug told the police, hey, take my phone number. Anything you need, call me. Like, what the fuck? Anything? What's the Durk number? Anything, Young Thug? You said anything? 7925689. Hello? Hey, Jeffrey. Yeah, who is this? Man, it's me, man. Remember you told me, man, you gonna give me the information and call you when I need to call you. Oh, yeah, what's up? You got a Lil Durk number? You said we can get anything. Yeah, let me look for it. Hey, look, you ain't gotta look for it. If you ain't got it, we gonna take your ass to jail. Oh, yeah, it's number 5. Hey, look, just don't put me in the paperwork. Put me, say Woody did it. Nigga say Woody did it. But ain't nobody said nothing to Young Thug. And then you got that podcast. What's it called? Big Bank. Big Bank. Big Bank. A whole hoe out here. A whole hoe. They be on talking about everybody else, what they did, him and the big girl. Soon when it comes to somebody who they mess with, oh, he really ain't say it like that. He ain't mean it like that. He ain't do it like that. Yeah, he took the stand, but he was in there. He was only sitting in half the chair. You was sitting in the whole chair. Yeah, he took the stand, but he ain't drink no water. You drunk a cup of water, so niggas be making so much motherfucking excuses, man. Smash that like button, y'all. What a like set. Send me a cash out. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, y'all. The fella say me not in the streets. Me, I'm not in the streets, so I can tell anything. Hey, hood fella, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Dirk got 5 kids, man. He got 5 kids that he made, man. Not only that, man. He gave his kids a lifestyle, bro. They've been living a lifestyle for like the last 5, 6 years. They've been living good. Before Dirk got locked up, probably about a good 4 years straight, they've been living decent. And to just take that all away, like just sweep it from under your feet at night. Now your mama telling you ain't no more mirrors. You gotta go back to Levi's, brother. The kids don't understand that shit. I'm telling you, it's hard being an adult because the kid don't understand that. Well, I gotta wear some Shacks because ain't no money, motherfucker. You better put them on. What you want me to drop? What you want me to change the number 434 to goddamn it, or whatever the Shack number is? You want me to change it to 23? You can have on some shoes that look like Mike Duncan, but it's Shaq. Shit, I paint them for you. I remember back then, man, we was able to wear N1 shoes and every shoes. Nobody roast you. Nigga, I had a cold pair of N1 shoes when N1 was the shit back then. And I had some N1 shoes. And people was like, damn, Swipe, them cold. Now you wear some Air Ones, motherfucker be like, what you got on? What are those? Some Air Ones, motherfucker. What you mean? What is this? I'm finna go on hoop. Niggas think you gotta work. Niggas think you gotta run in some new Jordans or something, or your new shoes cause or you ain't valid or something. Weirdos. He say, wasn't Durk father rich before he went to prison? I can't confirm that, brother. I can't confirm that. I know guys like Fluky Stokes never had $8 million and shit. I know the Calumet building, the BD twins them had $8 million. I don't know about Dirk Daddy. I wasn't born then. I mean, I was born when he went to jail, but I don't know. I ain't never heard of that. I heard two people say he had $8 million, him and his son. So that means he told his son, or somebody told his son, that your daddy had $8 million. But I ain't gonna lie though, to the black community, you could show $1,000. You could show $1,000 to the black community, and a motherfucker be like, man, Swipe got $10,000. I could show you 20, and a motherfucker be like, man, Swipe just showed me 50. You hear me? It's only 20,000. So the black community, we always over exaggerate some shit. If we got signed for 50,000, we gonna say we got signed for 500,000. But then it's gonna show that we only got 50,000. Well, motherfucker be like, damn, bro, you still wearing the same sweater and shoes. What's going on? Oh man, the record label, they beat me out my money. They ain't giving me all my money. You know how the excuses the thugs use. That's when we know they going broke. What Gunna say, give me some McDonald's, and I might remember something. Hey, you know the crazy thing about Gunna? Young Thug and everybody who was saying shit about Gunna, they said more than Gunna. They said more than Gunna. Hey, now look, they just said that Bayzoo would have had to be cross-examined by Drew Finland, right? Gunna only said, yeah, it's a game. He ain't get on no stand. They said the zoo was here. He would have had to get on the stand. Shit. They want to know what you told Weatherspoon. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But I know me and my homies, when we only had $100, we walking around talking about we got a bankroll. We got $100, a couple 20s, and all hundreds. I mean, all ones up under that, probably 100 ones. And we lying to people. We flossing like we got it, but we really don't. Yeah, Dirk did mess up, man. He messed up. He messed up by getting the same damn lawyer as the people. The reason he in there, cause he ain't in there cause of Quando. He in there cause NBA YoungBoy. Cause NBA YoungBoy and King Von the one who had the beef. Last time I checked, them the ones who was going at it. Lil Reese said something to Quando, and Quando said something to Lil Reese, and then Von came through and said, "When I catch you, what's up there? I'm gonna smack you," or whatever he told Quando. I remember that shit. It was Quando and Lil Reese. Lil Reese said something to Quando, and Quando responded back to Reese like he was supposed to. And then they just got mad and said, "We finna whoop you." Man, Dirk had a long time to sit down, man. Dirk could have quit. After Duck died, Dirk could have quit. Before Duck died, though, after Dirk and them beat that that attempt murder case, Dirk and them was supposed to chill. After the feds let y'all out, whoever let y'all out for the Atlanta shooting, they was supposed to quit. But Dirk ain't quit. He went on more shootings after that. He thought he was a mob boss, bro, and he getting what he deserved. Hey, how many likes we got on here? Smash that like button. My mom brought the same shoe in '94 for $80. Man, I remember, goddamn it, when Air Force Ones in my size was $45, man. I'm talking about at the store. When I was in 8th grade, before give me two pair, I was paying $65 for some Air Force Ones, man. 65 on Halsted. On 63rd and Halsted, $65. Nelly came out with that shit. They want 110 now. Soon when Melly said, give me 2 pair, them motherfuckers was $110, man. No, they went to $90, and then they went to 110. But I remember Air Force Ones was $65. Air Force Ones was $65 back then, man. When I was in elementary school. And then when Nelly came out with 2 pair, they went up. They've been charging all type of shit since then. Like I was just wearing Aces in jail. I brought some Aces. Motherfuckers was laughing and shit. Now I see everybody buying Aces. I see Walmart got Aces. But when I was wearing them, motherfucker like, man, Swipe, why you wearing them cheap shoes? I'm like, what the fuck? Aces is cheap. Like I ain't know Aces was cheap, you know. I like if I see some raw E-tonics, or I don't know if y'all know what E-tonics is, but if I see some raw E-tonics, if I see some raw Aces, if I see like any raw shoe that when I was a kid, I'm going to grab. So I was wearing Aces before they just started getting popular. And then people was clowning me. They was trying to like, man, them shoes cheap. But not everybody wearing them motherfuckers. You hear me? Man, I used to wear Pro Wings. My favorite shoes from Payless was XJ900s. Ask my brother. Them was the closest thing to mics and cross trainers. I was the cross trainer king back then. I was the cross trainer king back then. I love cross trainers from Payless. XJ900s, they was like the Michael Jordans. K Swiss was like Air Force Ones back then. K Swiss was like Air Force One back then, bro. Yeah, I ain't never wear no K Swiss. I ain't never had no K Swiss. I seen the females wearing them. Like I ain't want that shit. Yeah, I ain't never want that. I ain't never want no K Swiss. The females used to be wearing them bitches. They used to call them they I forgot what they used to say about the females for them. Them was like the you want a pair of K Swiss to sleep with me? You know, some shit like that. Motherfuckers used to buy people K Swiss to sleep with them and shit. That's what they used to call them. The one nighters. LA Gears. I love LA Gears. I remember when Sean Kemp's was in Payless. Sean Kemp's, LA Gears, all them shits was in Payless. Etonics, Aces, British Knights, everything was in there. Nine people was wearing them regular. No, Durk ain't coming home, man. Durk ain't coming home, man. Hey, look, we ain't seen nobody who went to the feds come out the feds. We ain't seen them. We seen Goonie Gang go down. We seen LeBar Span them go down, bruh man. We seen the Traveler Vice Lords go down. We ain't seen nobody come out, man. Ain't nobody won, bro. We ain't seen nobody who the feds indicted. We ain't seen none of them come out. We haven't seen it. So until I see it, that's when I believe it. But if Dirk got 6 co-defendants, he ain't coming home. He ain't coming home. And all them niggas saying he did it. He ain't coming home. See, Diddy went down, bro, but you got to take it in consideration that Diddy had some type of freaky case. If Diddy had got charged with bombing that cop, and they had proof that Diddy had bombed that guy, what's that guy name? Kid Cudi. If they could have proved that he did that to Kid Cudi cop, Diddy would never be home again. He would have been just like Lil Durk fighting for his life. But they couldn't prove it. Only thing they were saying was, we seen Diddy, we seen our clone fight after we got into it with Diddy. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app. You can't smash the like button. I understand. Smash that like button. Is TK coming home? Who you talking about? Who you talking about? The little guy who got the song did the race? Beep. I was trying to beat the case. But fuck that case. I killed them, then I did the race. I did the race, then I did it in her face. Then I tied up my shoes with no lace. Then I shot him boom, boom, boom in his face. He ain't never coming home. Little stupid mob. That nigga ain't coming home. You think they finna let him out again? And that nigga said, but fuck the case. I was trying to do the race. They ain't letting that motherfucker out. He already did the race already. They ain't letting no nigga out, for doing the race. He made a whole song. But fuck that case. I was trying to beat the race. I don't know what he said though, but cause that song was I was just coming home when I seen him. Yeah, he ain't coming home. That motherfucker ain't coming home, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I could tell you this. Shorty was like Lil JoJo in Texas. I swear to God, man. Shorty was like Lil JoJo them in Texas. Texas, bro. When I seen him come up, he came up fast, bro, and went to jail even quicker. He ain't even get to enjoy his success, bro. He came up fast, man. Shorty Shorty was like, yeah, he was like a Lil JoJo them. That's how, like the clout. He came out with the race song, and he blew up. He really messed over Vaughn. I can't believe Vaughn and Durk let him slick them. Oh man, Vonnie just cold, baby. Vonnie colder than ice. How cold? Ice cold. That motherfucker Vonnie cold, man. Vonnie ain't no dummy. Vonnie knew they was gonna get caught. The feds probably been talking to Vonnie now. You know? Shit, ain't nobody going down for no Lil Durk. This nigga got $1 million. He get to get out there and then he don't see you no money in jail or shit. But wants you to take all the hit. Like, hell no. Ain't nobody doing no time for nobody, bro. This ain't the 1960s, 70s, 80s. Back then, the old people used to do their time, 10 years, come out, kill somebody, go to for 10 years, and then they back out on the block. This ain't that no more, man. On some real shit. Motherfuckers going to jail. They homies ain't sending them none. They girls getting pregnant by the homies. Like, ain't nobody sending nobody shit, bro. Niggas ain't trying to go to jail. Niggas trying to stay with their girls, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Send me a cash app. Support the channel. Smash that like button. Shit. You say Dirk was supposed to go to Russia. Man, Russia was gonna send Dirk ass right back over here. On everything. Putin say all them tattoos, he don't believe in the devil. That shit devilish overseas what Dirk got on his body. They ain't playing that shit. Putin gonna send his ass right back over here. They would consider the terrorist threat. TK couldn't get the chair, bro. He was 16. What the fuck is you talking about a chair? He don't need the chair, nigga. He got a chair already. He's sitting down for the rest of his motherfucking life, Yeet. What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you, Yeet? He talking about TK couldn't get the chair because he's 16. Nigga, he already got a chair. He got a permanent chair, nigga, sitting in jail. You don't understand that, Yeet? Hey, Yeet, you starting to make me believe. You starting to make me think. Hey, Yopsticks, you starting to make me believe, man, that you got your goldfish from 3rd grade, man. You got the same goldfish, still alive. You making me believe that shit with them answers you asking, man. The place for Lil Durk is to go to the United Arab Emirates. No extradition treaty with U.S. Shit. Dirk would have ran over there with him. They would have sent his ass back. I'm telling you. We'll give you Lil Durk. You give us our oil back. LaShawn Vlog said, I just wish all of them would have made money and let the beef go. I feel like Dirk Vine and Dirk Chief Keef come to Chicago would have been lit. Oh yeah, it would have been lit. It would have been lit. But the simple fact is, hey, it's too many haters in Chicago. It's too many haters in Chicago, man. Don't nobody want to see nobody on top. Motherfuckers like, it's supposed to be me. What he doing up there? How he become Trenches News and not me? Like, it's a lot of haters, bro. It's just motherfuckers who hate. Wake up. Hey, Kanye West said it. There always be haters. That's the way it is. Hater niggas marry hater bitches and have hater kids. You hear me? Kanye West explained it. Your mama a hater, your daddy a hater, so they gonna have a hater kid. And a long story short. All right, y'all. So, yeah, Chicago, a bunch of crabs in the barrel. They want everybody dead. If you leave the neighborhood and try to better yourself, oh, man, you ain't from our block. You don't even be on the block no more. Bro, we got 20 dead homies. What the fuck I want to be the 21st? Like, the gang members, they slow. You know, a lot of people slow, bro. That's why I know a lot of people because, you know, it's just like the shit you do, the shit you say, how you moving, you just slow to me, you know. I'm chasing millions, man, and you chasing behind me and ain't getting no money. You just chasing me. You getting pennies, chasing me. And I'm trying to become a millionaire to set my family straight, break the generation curse. Well, my daddy broke the generation curse because my daddy, he had money. So he got money. So he got businesses and shit. So he broke the curse. But I'm trying to crack that motherfucker so it never happened again. You hear me? So none of the kids in my family will be like, "Oh, we waiting on the government to give us some money from our grandparents being slaves." So I'm trying to make it my job, you know, to make generational wealth. So my people, my kids, my grandkids won't be around here talking about the white man owe them shit, you know. So I got to do it. I got to be the one. So keep chasing me. And I hope you be broke forever. All right, y'all. Let's check on this YouTube real quick. Let's hit YouTube real quick, y'all. Smash that like button. Want to support the channel? Money sign NENE 3837.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audie home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 2023.
Should caught a body on them people who shot Dewey Lou and took his watch off his arm. Tried to kill somebody who ain't had shit to do with
now nothing. More than 600 lawsuits are already filed, just like the Catholic Church.
5 lives taken and a family left to plan 5 funerals. Tonight, we are hearing from the loved ones of an East St. Louis family torn apart by a horrific act of violence. Loved ones say the killer is one of their own. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Kelly Jackson.
And I'm Mike Bush. The killing spree spanned across 3 different crime scenes in East St. Louis. Our Melanie Johnson is live in East St. Louis.
Yeah, Mike and Kelly, I spent the day speaking to this heartbroken family, just shattered and trying to comprehend how one of their own could kill the people that they love. A teen couple has been arrested in connection to these murders tonight. And I spoke to the 15-year-old suspect's father, who says his daughter's decision has crushed his family after she killed her own grandmother and his own mother.
I can't show her no sympathy.
Marcus May tells me his teen daughter made a decision that is just heartbreaking. The 15-year-old and her 16-year-old boyfriend accused of shooting 7 of their family members, killing 5 of them. The victims, Patricia May, her daughter, Cherie May, her son, Devin May, 24 years old, who leaves behind a 1-year-old daughter, and siblings, Quentin
and 5 funerals. Tonight, we are hearing from the loved ones of an East St. Louis family torn apart by a horrific act of violence. Loved ones say the killer is one of their own. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Kelly Jackson.
And I'm Mike Bush. The killing spree spanned across 3 different crime scenes in East St. Louis. Our Melanie Johnson is live in East St. Louis.
Yeah, Mike and Kelly, I spent the day speaking to this heartbroken family, just shattered and trying to comprehend how one of their own could kill the people that they love. A teen couple has been arrested in connection to these murders tonight. And I spoke to the 15-year-old suspect's father, who says his daughter's decision has crushed his family after she killed her own grandmother and his own mother.
I can't show her no sympathy.
Marcus May tells me his teen daughter made a decision that is just heartbreaking. The 15-year-old and her 16-year-old boyfriend accused of shooting 7 of their family members, killing 5 of them. The victims, Patricia May, her daughter, Cherie May, her son, Devin May, 24 years old, who leaves behind a 1-year-old daughter, and siblings, Quentin and Shania Thompson, ages 21 and 25. 2 other family members survived this attack, the shooting taking place at 3 locations. The Samuel Gompers complex, where a bouquet of flowers now sits at the front door, a home at 39th and Summit and Jones Park. The teenage suspects were captured following a police chase at a nearby park. While preparing to say 5 final goodbyes, heartbroken family members hope the focus remains on the lives they touched, not the tragedy.
They know that he was a great father, a great person, a great man. My granny's someone so loved. She's so loved. And it just hurts to see that she was gone like this. It just really hurts so bad.
No word tonight on possible charges, as the Illinois State Police tell me this is an ongoing investigation. Now, if you'd like to help these families, there are 2 GoFundMe set up, one to help the family's burial costs and also a trust fund for Devin's 1-year-old daughter. You can find all that information in this app, in this story at ksdk.com. Live in East St. Louis tonight, Melanie Johnson, 5 on your side.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought.
Criminal charges are expected to be filed against 2 teenagers police say targeted one family. Fox News' Chris Hayes returned to East St. Louis following Sunday's mass shooting that spread over 3 scenes, Chris.
3 victims in their 20s. One was 49 years old. A 5th person killed was 74 years old. 7 people shot total. 2 of them survived. It happened Sunday morning in a residential neighborhood, a housing complex, and a park. Police say the killers are 2 teenagers, just 15 and 16 years old. Investigators say one of those young people is related to the people targeted. We talked with Corrine Chapman, who is friends with 49-year-old Cherie May, shot and killed near her at the housing complex.
It's just sad, right there around the corner. And I just met her about 2 years now. She was a good girl.
What do you remember about her most?
Sit out here and chill.
It's heartbreaking and all the way through. This is the first time ever hearing something of this magnitude in my lifetime.
St. Clair County prosecutors report spending the entire night going over this case with charges expected at any minute, possibly Tuesday morning.
Now, Chris, have police identified a motive for the shooting?
Not yet. A lot of rumors.
Hey, y'all, smash that like button. You can't smash the like button, it's okay. Hit the cash app. Hey, y'all remember Memo 600 them, right? The guns that Memo 600 them got caught with and all that, right? Well, I just want to tell y'all something, man. Trenches News got his wish. The feds are doing a sweep. They coming to get y'all ass. I hope they hitting everybody except the wrong people. The feds is picking up the wrong people. It looks like y'all picked up all crackheads, man, and y'all left all the killers on the streets. What's wrong with y'all, FBI? Let me play this video, man. It don't look like none of the people I see woofing on the internet talking about they got 20 hats. They ain't in this shit. But they done went to go and pick up 500 crackheads, man. Now let's play this.
To Chicago now, where federal law enforcement agencies have made nearly 500 arrests as part of a historic crackdown. 11 agencies joining forces in the Windy City to conduct an operation meant to take criminals off the streets.
Well, that operation leading to the recovery of more than a dozen children who'd been kidnapped. Federal officials see these joint operations as a blueprint for future crime crackdowns. Our crime correspondent Jason Matera has more on this. Jason?
The federal law enforcement apparatus is set up to play defense, and right now we're playing offense.
And that offense came with a name, Operation New Dawn. Described as an unprecedented partnership, it brought together 11 federal agencies with one mission: to make Chicago and the surrounding area safe again, in special recognition of the nation's 250th birthday. We spoke with the FBI official who helped lead the effort, Assistant Special Agent in Charge, Robert Wizorek. Who helped lead the effort.
I know they getting people off the street, man, but I don't see no YFGs. I don't see no limits. I don't see no O blocks. I don't see no 6300. Let's say them, homie. I don't see none of the motherfuckers who be on here every day talking about they kill people. We did the Mellow Buck shooting. Like them, the people who I want to see on this motherfucker. Who is this guy? Who is these guys, man? Like, y'all can't be serious, man. Who the fuck gave y'all the list to go and pick up these guys? Y'all need to holler at me for the list. I'll tell you who to go and grab. Grab all they ass. All them. Everybody who on the internet talking about the dead people, go grab all they ass. Little motherfuckers doing drive-by, shooting 13 people, go and grab them. That's going to make it safe. Y'all grabbing all these motherfuckers who 50 years old and leaving all these young motherfuckers who killing on the street. Or letting them go. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, I like this, though. I like this operation shit, whatever. But, man, y'all grabbing the wrong people. Y'all grabbing hypes, man. Y'all done went to go and grab motherfucker 500 truth tellers.
Assistant Special Agent in Charge, Robert Wizorek.
These are homicides. These are narcotics trafficking. These are people with cartel ties. These are the individuals that are driving violence in our neighborhood on a day-to-day basis.
One of the most dangerous offenders arrested was Gary Llewellyn, also known as Lil Bird. Authorities say he and his crew carried out a string of brazen armed carjackings throughout the city. Llewellyn had been hiding out for 3 years.
These carjackings were particularly heinous and egregious. They were very violent.
Another apprehended fugitive was William Arzadi, who was charged with beating a man to death with a baseball bat. An Illinois judge allowed him to post.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, hey, we need little Ray Ray and them. Get them little motherfuckers. Get them team takeovers and all them motherfuckers off the street. Like, he in Mexico and he beat a guy with a bat. And then y'all let him out on bond. I got locked up for a cigarette with a no bond. Like, this shit crazy. I can't wait. They better not ever make a rule where Trenches dudes can go and be a politician. I'm telling you, bro. If they ever give me the power, man, I'm going to come down hand over fist. Trespassing. A year in jail. Off top. You get caught for trespassing twice, you going to jail for a whole year, county time. You get caught with a gun. Your first time. it's gonna be 5 years. Your second time gonna be 12 at 85%, and your third time gonna be 30, motherfucker. You ain't gonna never want to pick up no firearm no more. You gonna think about it. And if you and your homie in the car, y'all want to play patty cake with the gun, both of y'all going with it. We're gonna split that motherfucker in half. So y'all had 2 guns on everything.
Bond, but when his trial date arrived, Arzadi was nowhere to be found. He was convicted and sentenced to life in prison, all while remaining on the run. But that run is now over. He was tracked down in Mexico. In total, the Justice Department says that nearly 500 people were arrested and scores of illegal guns were taken off the street during this 60-day operation. And according to U.S. Attorney Andrew Boutros, many of the offenders swept up in Operation New Dawn had already been in custody, only to be released by local judges.
What you see are people who are violent offenders, repeat violent offenders, that the Cook County judges decide to release on pretrial condition.
Oh, yeah. We need the Monopoly man. What's his name? What's the Monopoly man name right here? He look like the Monopoly man with no hat on. Oh, my mama, you right, bro. Y'all need to go out to Cook County judges, bro. They crooked. They let motherfuckers out. They taking money from the rappers on everything. Y'all need to come and indict their ass, bro. Kim Fox. What's the other lady name up in there need to be going to jail? All of the judges, they need to be in jail. And Kim Fox, make sure you get Kim Fox, KIMFOX on everything. She look like a little horse, one of the little chess pieces that you can move in an L shape with.
Now the feds say they have an answer to that catch and release style of progressive justice. Overwhelm it with manpower.
But when you get all of these agencies together and have a cohesive team approach to combating violent crime, it makes a huge impact.
I don't know none of them ninjas. They picked up the wrong 500. They were supposed to go and take 50. Look, at least YFG Fatso, he at least got about 12 guys with him. Bloodbath, them got another 12. O Block, they got about 4 guys who think they tough left. FBG only got 1. Go and get FBG Young if you're going to go and get somebody. He the leader of STL. Trenches News said it. If you want to lock up somebody who got all the bodies and murders, FBG Young killed everybody over there. He did it. I know he did it. How I know? Because I was right there with him. Like brother Hassan, lock his ass up. Romello Smart, lock him up. He the leader of F. St. Lawrence. He been a leader. He passed out all the guns, the drugs. He passed out everything. He even give us fruit roll-ups when after shootings on everything. Go and lock his little ass up since he always talking about some he a gangster and all that. That motherfucker gonna go to the feds and tell on everybody. His little tough ass. I'm a gangster. So when them people come to your crib, you know who shot you now, huh? You ain't known Vlad who shot you, but now you know who shot you. That them alphabet jackets at your house. On everything. Go and get FBG Young. He's the leader. He's the leader. If anybody's the leader over there, he's the leader of Jaro City. They told me he is. He told me he is. I seen him do it. I know he did.
With Walmart's Back to College Finds, your room can fully match your passion. She's a plant science girly for real. I mean, I'm trying to put you onto some peak dorm room cultivation. All this from Walmart? Who knew?
I cannot do curly today. I can't deal with.
Reporting live from Ibersclef, Fight Plus News, I'm John Abba. The case in Nolan Wells continues to be filled with
To Chicago now, where federal law
Police, meanwhile, investigating a woman's body found inside of a garbage can over the weekend.
Yeah, it's really disturbing. Brittany Tulis joining us live with more on what we know so far this morning. Brittany?
Hey, guys, investigators so far have not released a lot of details.
Hey, no, hey, Young always talking shit like somebody gonna get him indicted. He ain't never did shit. Hey, look, if anybody get indicted, don't get indicted from Chicago, Young will be the last motherfucker from the city of Chicago to get indicted. He ain't never did nothing but been a victim. He could get compensated for being a victim on everything. He should have had a whole bunch of checks. He got shot. He got shot one time by MOB, one time by O Block, one time by TYMB on everything. He done got smacked, choked, black. You know what I'm talking about? Like, he a victim. He a victim of drill. He shouldn't even be allowed to even go on the fucking platform to talk about nobody. Like, he's a real victim. On there, he be acting all that gangster shit, bro. He ain't never did nothing. I'm still mad at Wooski. Wooski talking about some, Young, hop up out that trunk with that pump. When? What was I at? I was outside. I watched every car ride down Rose, Eberhard, St. Lawrence. 24 hours I was out there. When the fuck was Young in the trunk with a pump? And that's all I want to know. I want to know. I got to debunk. Hey, look. I got to debunk FBG Young. You know what I'm talking about? His story. I got to debunk it. His last name's Smart, man. Just think about it. Now, I just be fucking with Young because he always like, he like a little pest. He go on interviews and then he say something about somebody and then he'll be like, oh, watch Trench's News say something back about me. You damn right. You think I ain't going to respond to you after you done just set up here and lie? The man say, I gave Trench's News. Trench's News try to send me off. He tried to give me, he gave me a gun. How the fuck I'm going to send you off and you supposed to gave me a gun, you saying? He saying he gave me a gun. When? The first trophy that Young ever had of a gun, he had that motherfucking gun for about 30 minutes. He gave it to George. MOB took it from George. They came back, K.I. and Cray kicked through MOB crib, while they mama and sister and them was in the crib, kids, and they shot up the crib. MOB came back. They seen FBG Young walking down the block. He like, man, that was my gun. Give my gun back. They say, nigga, they just shot up my crib. Bye. Give me my gun back. For real. I just be fucking with Young, though, man. I love his daddy, man. Shout out to Joe Jackson, man. Shout out to Joe Jackson.
They do say an autopsy is pending. That'll tell them how this woman died and if they should be looking for anyone else, if anyone else had a hand in it. A state law.
Hold the fuck up. 54th.
Police, meanwhile, investigating a woman's body found inside of a garbage can over the weekend.
Yeah, it's really disturbing. Brittany Tulis joining us live with more on what we know so far this morning. Brittany?
Emerald, the next block.
Hey, guys, investigators so far have not released a lot of details. They do say an autopsy is pending. That'll tell them how this woman died and if they should be looking for anyone else, if anyone else had a hand in it. A state lawmaker, though, who knows the victim, does have a message for the public. Now, this woman's remains were found tragically in a garbage can Saturday evening around 6:30. Now, this was in the back of the Yards neighborhood near 54th and Emerald. Right now, who she is and how she died is unknown, according to investigators. Chicago police and the Cook County medical examiner hoping to answer those questions. An autopsy is planned, and once that happens, investigators will learn how she died and if anyone else was involved. Now, State Senator Lakeisha Collins is sharing the woman's identity, saying her name is Zenobia Witherspoon, or Z. Senator Collins adding Z even babysat for her. Now, Senator Collins is also bringing up a graphic video circulating online, that video showing Dee's remains being found.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps and your CRM.
What CRM do you use?
We used to use one of the old legacy CRMs, but it just didn't give us the speed and agility that we needed. But then we switched to Monday CRM and sales started flying.
Why is the CRM so important?
My motherfucking
Well,
boy,
no
yeah,
specific
right,
CRM
man,
can
on
make
here.
you a
Hold on,
millionaire,
y'all.
but if you want to move fast into
Man, we stay right
The
there,
medical
bro.
examiner has yet to
Hold on,
positively
y'all.
identify the woman's remains, but family members tell us that the clothing she was wearing when found leads them to believe that it is their missing loved one. Tonight, a gathering of those closest to her took place outside her back of the yard's home. Friends and family gathered at 54th and Peoria today, seeking comfort while sharing memories of the woman they knew as Z.
It's heartbreaking. Let me just start. It's very heartbreaking.
It was around 3 weeks ago when her mother tells ABC7 Zenobia Weatherspoon went missing. Her friends and family searched for her to no avail. Then came Saturday.
Hey, my boy, what the fuck going on over there? Yeah, bro, I'm watching it on the news. I'm like, damn, that's the back of our crib where we used to stay at. That's the end of the block. So look, hey, look, so look, you know, on the corner, right? With that house with that fence that got that big ass yard. Like say you came through my alley. Say I walked to my alley towards the fold, and I came through the back of the alley. If I keep walking, I'll walk right into it, right? All right, y'all was on the fold. Oh yeah, right behind your crib. So it was a little bit down from where we was staying. Damn, that's crazy. I showed just seen. I'm like, damn, bro. I hope they catch their ass, man. That shit crazy. It was a dude she used to be with all the time and shit like that. He was the last person to see, or he was the last person that motherfucker know how to be around. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Damn, man.
Evening when police retrieved the severely decomposed remains of a woman inside a trash can in the alley behind 54th and Union, just blocks from Weatherspoon's home. Cell phone video of the retrieval began to circulate on social media, and that is how her family says they found out she was dead.
She didn't live a life for this to happen to her. It makes you scared of the neighborhood.
She the type of person she'll give you the shirt off her back, and that's just real facts about Z. Great person. We all loved her. We family.
Grief mixed with anger tonight as Weatherspoon's loved ones called for justice, a balloon release punctuating tonight's vigil.
We're asking that no evidence goes unnoticed and that they treat this as if it was one of their daughters, their mothers, sisters, cousins. Like, she was important to us. This family is going to make noise, and this is not something that you will get away with.
At this point,
Man, that ain't nobody but a jealous ass. Hey, yeah, what? Hey, I was finna say that, bro. Like, I seen dude with a patch on his eye. Like, bro, how you get that motherfucker scar on your face, bro? Oh, that thing. You the first victim. You the first motherfucker who talking. I wouldn't have never got up there with no band-aid on my motherfucker eye. Shit. You. Yeah. Hey, man, bro, this shit crazy, bro. No, I'm just saying, man, like, when homicide looking at you, they gonna grab you because you got a band-aid on your motherfucking face. I would have took that shit off. I ain't got time to be explaining to you that my sister got killed. Like, like the police, they some motherfuckers, but yeah, it's always the one that's closest. It's always somebody closest to you, man. That shit crazy, bro. I stayed right down the street. Trello stayed right across the street from me. GG Trello. He stayed right across the street from us. Who else was over there? That rap. 5 Star and them, they stayed on motherfucking on low. Money Duke and them stayed over there. Money Duke and them stayed 2 blocks over from us. Money Duke, his brother now, they stayed on 50-something, 53rd.
Here's how I got my contacts for free using my vision insurance benefits on 1-800-CONTACTS. I use 1-800-CONTACTS because their insurance lookup tool can find your vision insurance benefits in seconds using just your name, zip code, and birthday. You just click to apply your benefits, complete.
New developments tonight in the mysterious death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells. For the first time, one of Wells' friends who was with him during that 4th of July boating trip is speaking out. He's responding to the growing questions surrounding the teen's death and the speculation that has exploded online. Investigators say Wells disappeared during a trip to Horn Island off the Mississippi Gulf Coast. His body was found there 2 days later. 16 WAPT's Carlos Garcia here now with us with what that friend is saying, Carlos.
That's right. Well, Nolan Wells' friend says that it wasn't Nolan that was featured in a viral video appearing to show several people arguing, but rather it was him engaging in the verbal altercation while Nolan was elsewhere.
I just know I've lost my best friend.
For the first time, a friend who was with 18.
Yeah, dude right here, he ain't no motherfucking friend. Get your bitch ass off the internet, man. You study, you ain't getting on here talking about you debunking whether that was him or not. What the fuck happened to your friend, nigga? You shouldn't even came back without your friend. How the fuck you left your friend? You ain't on the same boat, but that's your friend. Man, it's some weird shit going on, man. Hey, tell your kids ain't no friends until they get 18 and they be able to recognize what a friend is on some real shit. Motherfuckers talking about they his friends, but you alive still. You was there, but you came back without them too. You just as fucked up as the white people on everything, bro. That shit out of here. He getting on here. He steady going on with TMZ and telling this bullshit ass story. Why did you come back, nigga? For real. He steady, and then he ain't even telling us shit. He debunking it. No, that wasn't him arguing. That was me. He was somewhere else. Well, if that was your friend, I know where my friend's at if we go on vacation. If my friend say he going to the washroom and he don't come back within a nice amount of time, I'm going looking for my friend. On everything, bro. I'm a real friend, bro. If we out on vacation and you tell me you going, man, I'm finna go to the washroom real quick. You could be in that motherfucker for 10 minutes. If I think it's longer than what I think, man, I'm coming to knock on the door. Hey, you good, Scud? Like, for real, bro. Yeah, we stuck together, bro. I ain't never seen no motherfucker come back and then want to tell no story. Like, you get your bitch ass on too, dude. Like, we ain't trying to hear you. On there, I'm speaking for the whole black community too. We ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about, buddy. You talking about that was your friend, but he got on a different boat than you. He told you he was finna stay. Like, that's crazy, bro. Motherfuckers need to know what friends is, bro. Like, for real. We need to have a school that teach you about love, friends, and all that good shit. Because people don't know what it is, man. People think it's just being a friend. You just call the motherfucker your friend. Like, nah, bro. You gonna be there for your friend when he needs you, when they need you. Him or her. That's a friend, bro. Motherfucker, time to go to the hospital, they ain't got no ride. You dropping them, you taking them to the hospital. Them friends, bro. Not give you advice how to get there. Well, if you just jump on the 4th and Cottage Grove bus, they might let you on for free. Like, that ain't no motherfucking friend and you got a car. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button.
Did you know that you can form an Illinois LLC for $0 plus state fees? It's fast and easy using Zen.
Reality TV, you there?
I'm here.
So talk to me about it.
This new Boosie lawsuit is really terrible, and it exposed a lot of terrifying things about our own government. Boosie and our government are probably two subjects you never thought would collide. But this lawsuit kind of merges a lot of things that's just outright scary. For the last couple of years, Boosie has been doing everything in his power to stay out of jail. Bro been contacting witch doctors. Bro been asking fans to pray for him. Bro been begging Trump on Twitter. Bro been doing everything possible. And it all stems from the federal charges he caught in San Diego. He was facing up to 15 years in jail.
On to a little more serious news here. A well-known rapper with a big following on social media could be headed back to prison after he pleaded guilty to a gun charge in federal court today.
Boosie was arrested during a traffic stop here in San Diego 2 years ago. CBS 8's Kelly Hezedal joins us live downtown. Kelly, you were in the courtroom. You also spoke to Boosie. What can you tell us?
That's right. And his legal name is Torrance Hatch. Now, a lot of times defendants don't really want to talk to us if they're still going through court proceedings, but he was fine with it. He says he accepts responsibility for what happened and he's ready to move forward.
I want to put it behind me. I want to get it behind me and get on with my life. You know, it's a lot of things this case has stopped me from doing, traveling all across the world, making. So I just want to get it over with, and, you know, accept my guilty plea. I'm ready to get over it.
Anything you want to say to your fans?
Just say a prayer for me. I just need prayer. I don't need nothing else. Yeah.
And his attorney provided us this video of him performing on stage. Now, Hatch, known as Boosie to his fans, now awaits sentencing. He's a father of 9 kids. His fiance was with him in court today. So some background on this case. It stems from a traffic stop in San Diego in May 2023. Hatch was arrested in Choice View after police found 2 guns inside a vehicle he was riding in. Now,
Boosie pled guilty to those charges in August. He was looking at 15 years in prison. His sentencing was November, but it all January. After pleading guilty in August, he was still looking at 15 years. So he met up with 2 men at the advice of his attorney in September. The 2 men he met up with in September is Jack Berkman and Jacob Wall. Now, he met up with them asking for help to keep him out of jail ahead of his sentencing, which was supposed to be in November. Now, the 2 men he met up with, Jack Berkman, he has a company called Berkman and Associates. He's a professional lobbyist. Boosie had took a plea deal, but he didn't want to leave anything to chance. He didn't want to go to court and the judge give him 15 years. So he met up with these dudes to ask for their help to keep him out of jail. How could they do that? Well, he got a Fed case. These dudes promised Boosie they will go to Trump and they will ask Trump to pardon Boosie, and Trump will pardon Boosie. The reason they were so confident they could keep Boosie out of jail is because it's a wide open secret by now that Donald Trump receives money to pardon people, but he's not just receiving anybody's money. Like you just can't walk up to Donald Trump and say, hey, bro, here's my money, pardon me. You have to go through lobbyists. You have to go through a middleman. You have to go through somebody that can keep it discreet, which is why you see NBA Youngboy got pardoned. He paid. Kodak Black got pardoned. He paid, right? The labels is paying for their artists to get pardoned, right? Because again, it's a smart business move.
for screwing over nurses and doctors at his nursing homes, taking $10 million from their paychecks to buy a yacht.
You look up and there's somebody who committed a Ponzi scheme being pardoned almost every day by Trump because they got money to do it. So they've been doing it in their community. It's just reaching hip hop. Now, the reason why Boosie went with Berkman and Associates is because his lawyer have had several clients that they helped get pardoned. So Boosie was almost confident that these were the guys who could get him a pardon. So they came to an agreement with Boosie where Boosie would pay them $600,000 for consultation. So the scope of services that Boosie paid for is a consultant is retained by client Boosie, Torrance Hatch, to provide exclusive strategic advisory and advocacy services for the sole purpose of seeking and securing a full presidential pardon for the charges to which client has pled guilty in a matter of United States versus Torrance. It's a gun case, like you guys know, okay? So the primary and exclusive objectives of this engagement is to obtain a presidential pardon. So they were supposed to get a pardon. Now, this was not a, hey, we're going to get a pardon, and if we don't get a pardon, hey, bro, we tried, but you're just paying us for advice. That's not it. No, right? They actually put, listen, conducting high-level strategic outreach and direct lobbying with key officials within the White House counsel's office to ensure the pardon petition receives thorough and favorable consideration. But he didn't just pay for advice, he paid for guarantees. So this was signed September 25th, a month after Boosie pled guilty. They had until January 31st. Now, this is a typo right here, by the way, because this was signed September 25th, 2025. This is supposed to say January 31st, 2026. But the agreement was, I guess this is like a rough draft that was later like edited and remanded. But the agreement was they will give Boosie a pardon by January 31st, 2026, whichever occurs first, okay? The pardon, close of business days, or January 31st, 2026. Now, if Boosie does not get the pardon, they would offer Boosie a refund. So it says right here, if a full presidential pardon for the matter is not secure for the client by close of business on January 31st, again, this will say 2026, consultation shall refund $300,000 to the client. The refund is conditioned upon the following procedure. So they would keep $300,000 for themselves because they did the work and they contacted the proper officials and they went through and did everything. But if they cannot secure the pardon, you would get $300,000 back, which I'll be real, if you have a criminalistic mind, this is like the perfect business to be in. I could charge people $50,000 to get them a presidential pardon, but I'll say, hey, you give me $50,000 for me to do the work, and if you don't get the pardon, you get only $25,000 back. I could take people money all day and just give them half the money back once the time frame is over and do no work at all. I don't know why anybody would agree to this. I'm in the wrong business, man. That's like a guaranteed jug, bruh. Take money all day and refund half. That's about it. So, the refund will be under certain conditions. The client must submit a written request for the consultant for the refund. Consultant shall return the funds within 3 business days of receiving the client's written request. The funds shall be transferred via bank wire to a bank account designated in writing by the client. The payment schedule, the entire retainer fee of $600,000 is due in full. So he pays $600,000. Now, here's the thing. Boosie pled guilty in August. Boosie's sentencing was pushed from November to January. Boosie was ultimately sentenced, I think, January 13th. After Boosie was sentenced, he never received any jail time. He received a suspended sentence. So he got probation plus a suspended sentence that kept him out of jail. So January 13th, Boosie found out, okay, he didn't have to go to jail, but he still has $600,000 of his money out there for a pardon that had not come yet. So once the deadline of January 31st had passed, Boosie then put in the refund to get his $300,000 back. But these criminals told Boosie, but we can't give you back the money. We can't give you back the $300,000, even though that's what the contract says, even though that's what we agreed upon. And you know why they can't give Boosie back the money? Because according to them, due to overturned costs, we are effectively bankrupt. All right, the company is bankrupt, bro. We can't give you back the money because we're in bankruptcy. Sorry, we don't got the money. Now, Bergman and Associates said in a statement, no provision to return half the fees was ever actually agreed to. This is the first known. Oh my God, this is a nasty. They sent Boosie the contract. Boosie signed the contract, gave it back to him, and kept a copy. But I'm assuming that typo of January 31st, 2025 instead of 2026 gives them a way out because the contract, I guess, is like void and void. Who knows? But I don't know. So they told Boosie via text message, hey, bro, we can't pay you, right? We can't pay you, bro, because, well, you know, we're in bankruptcy right now. We don't have any money to pay you. Then they wrote to this news article, hey, we actually never agreed to give him half, even though that's what the contract says. That's what they told Notice. And then when TMZ contacted them, they told TMZ a whole different story. Boosie just got finessed and jugged. Yo, they legally just robbed Boosie. They're giving different stories to anybody who asks. They tell Boosie we bankrupt. Tell this other publication, well, we never agreed to that. And now look at the other excuse they just told TMZ as to why they can't pay Boosie back the money. They tell TMZ, listen, Boosie has no reason to be unhappy. In 30 years of lobbying, I doubt we have ever done more work and harder work. The provision in the contract he is referencing was never agreed to at all. The other factor is that Boosie's quest for a pardon was made much tougher by an arrest for an alleged crime of violence in Texas earlier this year. We tried very, very, very hard. They're saying, listen, we couldn't get the pardon for Boosie because Boosie caught another case. But here's the problem. They were supposed to give Boosie this pardon January 31st, 2026. Boosie got arrested last month in May. Boosie got arrested in May for the incident in Texas, like in Houston. So how are you supposed to get a pardon in January, but you're saying you couldn't get the pardon in January for something Boosie did in May of this year? Are you dumb? Now, when Boosie heard that, bro, Boosie, he lost his mind on Twitter. Boosie went crazy. Boosie goes, Jack, shut your lying up. Talking about this stuff in Houston messed up the pardon. You were sued in March. This happened at the end of May. Don't start lying now. I gave you 3 months to send my money back. You told me, or talking about Trump signed the pardon, got me running around a damn house jumping, saying you just talked to the president, you played with the wrong one. Yo, this man told Boosie, hey, bro, I just talked to Trump. He's signing the pardon. Congratulations, bro. You not going to jail. Boosie running up the round, jumping around. Yes, we did. Only for him to find out it was all cap. You play with the wrong one. I'm suing y'all in federal court now. Ponzi scheme out the non-victims y'all got this year. I was the wrong one. Oh, my God, bro. Yo, listen, man. Yo, these things is kind of harder to, first off, it's terrifying and it's scary to figure out that any criminal could just pay for a pardon. Now, I don't think that money was enough. What I heard, these pardons is going for like $1 million at the lowest. And $1 million is because you cool with the family, like you friends with Trump, you pay $1 million. But if he don't know you, bro, I heard it's like 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 5 up. So the $600,000 to me was a quick jug for him, bro. Like they wasn't getting a pardon, right, for $600,000. All right, it's not. But Trump not pardoning you for $500,000. Sorry. So to me, this is what the jug was about. Okay, the jug was about this. But y'all let me know in the comment section, man. What do you guys think about this? Okay, if you guys. Hard part about this, man, is because you're dealing with business people, you can't do what you're known to do. If this was a promoter that took $600,000 from Boosie, Boosie is grabbing his blick, got 100 surdies, 100 goons, and they going to get that money back. But with this, it's going to be slow. Boosie is probably going to pay more than $300,000 to get the $300,000 back. Y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think about this, okay? How do you guys feel about, the possibility of Trump having criminals just pay to get out of jail. Okay, let me know in the comment section if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video. Click on this video right here, somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, or here, or here, somewhere on my screen. Who this ex-Mississippi judge is saying needs to be arrested in this Nolan Wells case. I'm gonna see you guys in this video somewhere on my screen. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
Virtual primary care at Aurora Healthcare. House calls have evolved. Here's to being.
Yeah, you said something that stood out the other day. You said that Bloodhound Lil Jeff and Von-Off 1700 ruined your son's life.
He did. Probably ruined a lot of people's kids' life. I let my son go back to Chicago 2020, both of them. My second son, he's still in Chicago. He stayed there with his mama. My oldest, he went back. Then he didn't directly come back here. He went to St. Louis with his grandma. Then he just kept calling me. I was going through my shit at the same time with me and Lean and hella shit. It was shit been going on for a minute, and niggas don't put their real business out. But I'm like, oh, you Pop, man, I don't want to be out here. So he come back. He come back like my birthday last year. Yeah, my birthday, February 25th, came back like the 25th, on my birthday, 2025. Nigga, he come back with the long ass Rick Owens on, tight ass and Mary's on with the dreads, got a tat on his hand, the skeleton, the what's name on the bones on it. What the? Where did shit come from? Like what? All right, who is you? You know what I'm saying? That that kind of, they was already listening to these niggas, and I wasn't even tripping until they fooling them start dissing and shit like that. Like I wasn't tripping like that at first. Like Von-Off 1700, then when niggas start dissing and shit, and I'm like, bro, you don't even know. Like my kids, these look up to y'all. These same niggas that's talking crazy. My kids looking up to these little niggas. They the hottest little rappers that's coming out. You know what I'm saying? So he come back, he's doing this little shit, whatever. I got him, he ain't go to school, he got doing the online school and shit. Okay, I'm on him, but that was like giving him too much leeway and free time, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not always at the house, I'm leaving and shit. He ended up
Man, shut your bitch ass up, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Y'all was running around doing this shit to other people's kids, man. Now y'all talking about other people doing it to y'all. So the victim is victims. Victimizers are victimizers. This world is weird, man. On everything, bruh. So then that means Vine them could blame it on y'all. You, Duck, and King Vine and the rest of you motherfuckers, man. You see how the blame game go? That's why Trisha News, I accept responsibility for everything I did and I've been through. Any woman that I hurt, anything, bro, that I ever did, bro, I accept responsibility for it, bro. I don't blame nobody. It ain't nobody fault about the Duck trial or none of that shit. It's my fault. You know what I'm talking about? I got to stand on it and deal with it, and it ain't nobody's fault. Man, I hate a motherfucker who blame other people, man, for their failures, bro. Hey, your son 18, man. If he listening to a motherfucker tell him go and slide, he wasn't never no leader. On everything, he wasn't never no leader, bro. How many lives have y'all destroyed, bro? I'm tired of people blaming other people, bro. How many lives have y'all fucking destroyed? How many lives had JoJo? They want to be like JoJo. They want to be like King Yeller. They want to be like Duck. They want to be like all y'all. But now it's everybody else's fault, man. Get out of here, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Tell that to somebody else, brother. On everything. Get on your shit, Yeller. That's all I can tell you, Yeller. Tough you up. You hear me? That's all I can tell you, Yeller. Ain't no sympathy, man. you know. And as much shit you done said about Trenches News and stories y'all done made up, I'm on Durk trial and all that shit. The paperwork finna come out now. So y'all finna have to face the music. Every motherfucker who made a fake story, yeah. Y'all finna have to face the music now because the paperwork coming. And when you don't see Trenches News in there, yeah, I'm on y'all last. But look, I just want to say this, Yellow. You know, I know this entertainment on YouTube, but you don't need to explain everything, man, about your family business, man, because people use that shit against you, bro. You know, your son, 18 years old, he old than a motherfucker enough to know right from wrong. He know what not to do and what to do. And if you 16, 17, 18, if you listen to another motherfucker tell you go and shoot over there, you a goddamn fool. That's all I can tell you, man. I was a kid too, but my father taught me. Don't let no motherfucker outside tell you to do nothing that you gonna get your ass whooped for. So I ain't never do it. Oh, we already had the basics instructions. We just ain't left for the earth yet. You hear me? Yeah, it's crazy, man. I know people go through shit though, but you know, Vaughn 1700, he is a piece of shit. I hate Arthur because he really smart, but he trying to influence people to do dumb shit. Like they say Vaughn off 1700, they said his motherfucking GPA was 99.999995588. Goddamn it. He just be doing dumb shit. Yeah, though, man. It look weak, man. Blaming somebody else, man.
Getting locked up last year. I ain't put this out last year. He did like a month of juvenile, stealing cars and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't put this to the world. You know, this ain't anybody's business. But
we have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind.
This time, man, it's just like, man, I'm just, you know, I'm seeing a lot of the shit just going on, man. He turned 18 in December, got kicked out of school. They try to say he was selling weed pens and boot. He go to jail. They drop the case the next day. I'm going through my shit. We're getting 7-day notice, getting kicked out of this crib already. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through it. I just lost all my money. I paid her for a crib. I paid the lady for a crib. She ran off with my money. That was like $7,000-8,000. Ran off on me. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a spot. The whole time it was a finesse. So I got hit across the head with that. Go to the casino, get cracked. Damn, I'm trying to, let me make a flip. Lose everything. Now, flat. Oh, shit. I'm like this. And Sean, I'm one of them type, I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, King Yellow, you would have been better off starting to GoFundMe, man. You would have been better off calling Sauce Walker, man. That's what I'm saying, man. What is friends for? Ruger got money. Crip Mac them got money. Blueface. Man, hey, look. Y'all be asking. Hey, look, I swear to God, bro, I want to say this. A lot of people be asking me, hey, Trenches News, why you don't fuck with nobody? Why you want to collab with him and collab? I'm not collabing with nobody on everything. You know why? Because this is exactly why. Yellow be around all them motherfucking stars. All these guys be with stars. Trenches News don't be with nobody but by itself. They be with all these stars and can't get $10 from these motherfuckers. On everything. I see niggas with Rod Wave and all type of people. Aiden Ross. Man, I'm not going to your event if I can't call you and ask you for $1,000, goddammit. What I'm hanging around y'all for? That's what I'm saying. They hanging around people who millionaires and they broke. Why would I hang around Aiden Ross? Who else? Who else they be around? Aiden Ross, Blueface. What's the boxer name? What's the boxer, the Mexican boxer name? I seen Yellow Wit. What's the Mexican boxer name? I know he got millions. I don't know his name off the top, but it's a Puerto Rican boxer or a Latino boxer who Yellow be with. Yellow them be with all the stars, bro. And you can't ask none of them niggas for a loan real quick. Man, you need to reevaluate all your friends. This the time when you gonna know who your friends is when you broke. On everything, bro. That's why I stay by myself, man. Because if I ever go broke, guess who's gonna be broke? Trenches News. Me and my wife, Nene, we gonna be broke together. You hear me? Ain't no need to kick it with everybody, because everybody want to enjoy the success, but nobody don't want to be with you when you broke. That's why I love my channel, bro. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Y'all the best audience in the world, bro. I love all y'all, man. On some real shit. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, all y'all, bro. For real, man. You just got to know, bro, everybody ain't for you. Everybody who I helped on YouTube, I helped blow up. Ain't nobody know who J Hood was. I brought J Hood on my channel. He snaked me. He came up and started making stories about me. You hear me? He shitting on O Block, shitting on everybody, made stories about me and everything. Look at it. Everybody who I helped, they asses down bad now. You know what that is? That's God. That's just God, bro. All them people I helped on my channel, I had on my channel, I was paying them off the money I was getting off YouTube. I was paying all of them. Everybody who you seen up there, I was giving them hundreds. Every 28 days, hundreds, 500, 600. All of them snake me. Motherfuckers try to strike my channel, 53 strikes. Hell no, I don't want to link up with nobody or collab with you. Only thing I can tell you is make you a YouTube channel and do what you want to do. And if people want to watch you, they gonna watch you. Other than that, I don't want to kick it with people, bro. Every motherfucker fake to me on YouTube, bro. Like it ain't real. I'm trying to tell you how to get some paper, and then you start like the Safe to Speak dude. I brought his channel up. Hey, look, Safe to Speak. I did an interview with him. He wasn't monetized. The man only had 300 subscribers. I got him monetized the day my video dropped. I got him monetized that day. Then he trying to go and clout chase. Ask everybody about me. Disrespect me. Try to have me disrespect Mama Duck. Like I never helped nobody else. Your ass down on everything. I came up off my stories. I ain't have to use nobody else's stories. You know why they my stories? Even though I talk about Duck, I talk about Brick, I talk about KI, Scrap, and all them. Guess whose stories they is? They mines. They my stories. They not their family member stories. They my stories because I was outside with them. On that, half of these people I never seen their parents until they died. I done been around a lot of drill people. I never seen none of their family, they mamas or none of that shit until they died. I never seen them. I never seen them outside saying, boy, get in the house. Take that gun off your hip. But soon when they die, every motherfucker wanna, you know what I'm talking about? So I just stay away from people, man. I do my shit and I do me, bro. I don't need no help. I ain't helping nobody. I help people put their shit on my page. They strike my page. You know what I'm talking about? Like trying to help people, bro. Like I ain't helping nobody else. If your ass down bad, man, God got you down bad, bro. God just wants you to, God trying to test you. I've been broke too. I've been down bad. I've been to the point where I only had sunflower seeds, crunch curls, or 50-cent juice for dinner. I've been down bad. And I had to weather the storm. I ain't get on the internet and tell no motherfucker, oh man, I only got 2 packs of sunflower seeds for dinner. And I'm chewing the whole shell. I ain't tell nobody that. I dealt with that shit. I went through everything I went through in silence. On everything, bro. Yeah, this some hoe ass shit right here, bro. Like, man, you ain't got to do that, bro. Just get on your YouTube, bro, and just go crazy. That's all you got to do, man. Man, Yella got like 200-some thousand subscribers, bro. All you got to do is go crazy. Stop playing with them niggas and following around crowds and do you on everything. Motherfuckers chasing people who already got money. I don't want to hang with no millionaires. On everything, I'm trying to get my shit together. You hanging with him, he getting money. He getting money off all type of shit. Crypto, he getting money off all type of shit. You don't get no money. You following him. That's why I be telling people on YouTube, don't chase me. Don't chase me. Don't try to chase me every day because you gonna end up losing. Because nobody really don't want to hear your ass. And you keep on chasing me, eventually the people gonna see that your ass just a hater and they gonna leave you. And that's why I don't respond to people. You could chase me for 5 more years. I'd never respond to you on everything, especially Swamp Thing. I'd never respond to that bitch. You know what I'm talking about? I'd never respond to her. You know, I'm at the top. I've been at the top since I came on this motherfucker. I never left the top. People talking about some, Oh man, since 1090 Jake said my name, it hurt my thing. Nigga, I got on the stand on Duck Trial, I'm still eating. What's your excuse? People always got motherfucking excuses. Would he eat? Would he eat like a motherfucker? 6ix9ine still eating. Young Thug eating. What's the excuse? Like a motherfucker just making excuses around here, man. I'm tired of black people, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm tired of us, bro. Like, that's all we do. It's either the white man fault or another nigga fault, bro. It ain't never our fault. That's why I look in the mirror every day. When I look in the mirror, I call myself ugly. I be smiling at myself like, you a little ugly motherfucker. And laughing, you hear me? I make sure I get in tune with myself. I don't need nobody else to tell me nothing. On everything, bro. I get in tune with myself. I tell myself, man, you gotta pick up yourself, bro. You gotta get serious, bro, with this shit, bro. You wanna make it big, you gotta hustle. You know, that's why I be on live 3:00 in the morning now. Ain't no more school, ain't no more film school right now. I'm doing my job on YouTube. You hear me? I'm dropping nothing but content. I ain't got nothing to talk to nobody about. For real. I ain't talked to my brother in a month. I don't call my brother. If I blank out on YouTube and I'm just focused on what I'm doing, I don't talk to my brother for a month. Long as I know my brother good, I'm good. Long as I know my brother good and I watch his page and he putting up little funny shit, I'm cool. My brother good. I blank out, bro. I don't talk to nobody. I'm trying to do something that ain't nobody did. I'm trying to be a millionaire in my family, a billionaire if I could. You know what I'm talking about? And help people and raise the community. Show motherfuckers like, look what I did. You could do it. What's your excuse? You say you a gangster. You say your name good, but you broke. Every nigga who tell me that, man, I ain't never snitch on nobody. I ain't never did, but you broke. You need to start because you broke than a motherfucker on everything. You can't help your mama. You can't help your baby mama. I be saying niggas, hey, look, I don't report about everything, but if I report about everything, bro, I'm telling you, I need 4 channels. I be seeing people, baby mamas going on them who be on the internet flashing cash, flashing thousands. He ain't even give me nothing for the baby birthday. I asked him for some milk and he couldn't buy it. But your ass on Instagram flashing thousands of shit. But I don't get into family business though, man. I don't be getting into that shit, man. I don't want nobody playing with my family, man. Hey, but King Yella, man, this all I'ma tell you, bro. Tough love, bro. Get on your shit. Stop hanging with them dudes who got money, man. That's your main problem. You hanging around, you're partying too much, bro. I ain't seen you drop a video on YouTube in months. On everything. You used to chase me every time. I don't even see you chasing nobody no more. Yeah, you look, hey, you gamble 60K, bro. You can't get $1 from me, not 50 cents. I wouldn't even tell. See, that's what I'm saying. A business ain't for everybody. You tell the motherfucker, man, look, I done put 50,000 up my nose. Ain't nobody gonna give you $1. That's like telling the motherfucker, hey, y'all, I just went to go and buy me a Lambo. Who the fuck gonna send me a super chat? Who gonna send you a super chat now? You got a Lambo. Like, let's be real. Y'all niggas wearing all this jewelry. That's why ain't nobody supporting y'all. Y'all got it already. Y'all wearing fake shit and that's what I told Butter. Hey, Butter, it's cool that you wearing the jewelry, but stop acting like that shit real, man. Because you ain't gonna get nobody support you if you playing like you already rich. You know, it's common sense. Like, these guys are slow, man. I be trying to up my peers, bro, but they always try to kick me down. Oh, duck trout. That don't mean shit to me. I'm 42 years old. On everything. I've been in the street, ran the street. Ain't nobody playing with me. Can't nobody get on YouTube and say they play with Trench News in the street. Can't nobody. Can't nobody. Because everybody know when I was in the street, I kept a gun on me like the Wild Wild West. Whatever you wanted to do. And I'll fight too. Everybody know. The guys in O Block know I'll fight. 1-on-1, head up. Everybody know that shit. I done got down on everything, bro. Like, Swipe, what's the name? Want to fight you? Let's do it. For real. A couple of O Block members that are disappointed. I'm older than them, though. So I just look at it like I just spanked them. I just gave them an ass whooping that they daddy them ain't give them, you know? But yeah, man, it's sad, bro. Hey, Yellow, I'm praying for you though, bro. Hey, gambling is real, y'all. Gambling is real. I just want to tell y'all that shit real. Hey, look, doing duck trial, bro. I almost lost myself. I ain't gonna lie. I can tell y'all this. Man, DraftKings, bro, they got me, bro. Every time I uploaded 20 more, it was 20 more, 20 more, 20 more. The ticket go like this. One game lost, and one game over with, and you got 13 games, you got to put another 20 up. That shit is an addiction, man. I'm telling you, my wife sat next to me. Only time I left out the bed doing duck trial, bro, is to get in the shower. On some real shit. My wife had to bring my food to me and everything. It was like I was lost. You hear me? I ain't had no motherfucker in me. Only ones who's hitting me up was y'all, the people who really care about me. That's why I fuck with y'all. Cause y'all was telling me to get back on YouTube. You hear me? The other motherfuckers, they weren't saying nothing. You know, even though I'm saying save the kids and everything, they still kick me. But now I'm still up. God got me up. Hey, look, if you down, don't call Churches News and ask me for shit on everything. Cause you the same people who be with people who trying to knock my page, trying to disrespect me, trying to play both sides. You can't play both sides with this because I'm at the top. So if you want to play both sides with a motherfucker at the bottom with you, go ahead and play both sides, bro. I ain't fake kicking it with nobody, bro. Just stay away from me. That's why I don't be around people. That's why I don't be around people because I know I ain't going to disappoint myself. I know I ain't going to lie to myself. I know I ain't going to bullshit myself. I stay by myself. Hell yeah. Savage Black know what I'm talking about. Savage Black called me on everything. You good, I was lost like a motherfucker. Beezy called me. NC called me. Dro called me. Made Media, Queen. You know what I'm talking about? All these, they called me. Sparks. Them the motherfuckers who kept me up, bro. Because I was down on there. And I ain't never been down. I'm a soldier, a warrior. But I knew that, you know, what's done is done, bro. You can't make no excuses, bro. Ain't no excuse. My father always told me that. My brother told me that. When my brother called me, when that shit dropped, my brother called me. Nigga, you did it, stand on it. On everything, bro. My brother ain't with that shit. My brother, gang member. Nene will tell you, bro. My brother straight game. All he talk about is the free Durk now. And I be getting on his ass, bro. Fuck you mean, friend? Just put money on everybody. You know? My brother, I be arguing with my brother some days. He BD. Man, why you reporting about the BDs? I hear this shit every day, all the time. Why you reporting about the BDs, man? I'm gonna keep on reporting about them motherfuckers. Them the motherfuckers who got the money and doing the shit right now. When the GDs get some money, I'll report about y'all broke ass. But until then, I'm gonna report about the people who got the money and putting shit on people's heads. Unfortunately, the GDs ain't in the dough right now. Because Ruger got in the dough and ain't let nobody in. Have y'all noticed that though? They said the GDs in the dough. They didn't let the GDs in the dough. Ruger closed that motherfucker. Ruger got in the door and closed that motherfucker. I ain't seen the GD get in the door no more yet. I'm just saying, man. Yellow be around Ruger. Ruger is be around Kanye West. What's the problem? That's your homie, right? That's your homie, right? Hey, does that make sense? My homie around Kanye West, but Kanye West don't know about Yellow music. Fuck out of here, man. On everything. Ruger got to open the door and he closed that motherfucker. He closed that motherfucker on Duck Them family too. He closed it on everybody, man. Let's just keep it real. I ain't. Hey, they is broke right now. They down bad. You see, hey, look, this is what I'm saying. I ain't say all GDs. I didn't say all GDs, but the GDs is broke. You heard what Yellow said. I ain't got no money. What's that, broke? Nigga, I ain't just talking. I ain't just making it up. Yellow just said he was broke. I ain't bashing him. I'm getting him an alternative. Hey, look. Hey, Yellow. Ruger, your homie. Memo was with you. All that. Memo should have had you selling guns with him. Shit. The fuck? Am I lying? Hey, people hate me because they scared to say shit I say, man. On my mama, bro. My wife even gets nervous sometimes, bro. I could be in court and the judge say the wrong thing. She a bitch on my mama, bro. Like, you can ask my wife, bro. I ain't playing. I got a lawyer and everything. My lawyer don't say nothing too fast, bro. What you say, man? My lawyer be like, calm down. Then he like, calm the down. Like, hell no, I ain't calming down. For real. Hey, it just is what it is. I ain't say all the GDs now, but I'm just saying, Ruger got in the door, and I ain't seen no other GD go through the door. That's all I'm saying. Who else GD that went through the door? Hey, but you the nigga who singing, they let the GDs in the door though, ain't you? You the nigga who singing it, ain't you? You know the ad-libs and everything. Ruger say GD, you said behind him. GD. 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 They done let the GDs in the door. You sound like you doing the ad-libs for that nigga. Like I said, that boy with Kanye West. What's up? What a record label at? That's why I'm saying niggas ain't talking. They ain't doing no talking. Because if I was Ruger, I would have went to Kanye West like, hey, Kanye, bro, I need a label deal. I got motherfuckers from Chicago who cold. I could put on. You know what I'm saying? My friend ain't going to get on here and say he broke. Ain't none of my real friends going to get on here and say they broke. Because if I got it, my friends got it. And if I ain't got it, my friends got it. Ask niggas about it. People about it. Ask C Hood now. How we do it. He'll tell you. He'll keep it real with you. Nigga, if he ain't got it, I got it, he got it, and he got it. If I got it, he got it. That's just how I am, man. I ain't gonna never let my friends just go out bad like that where they got to get on the internet and be like, man, I'm broke. I ain't got no house to sleep in or none of that. So that means you ain't got no friends either. On some real shit. Or you looking for sympathy, pity, you know? Yeah, I'm going to get it too, man. Like, I'm going to get it, bro. If I ain't got it, I'm going to get it, bro. I always been like that. If I ain't got no commissary, guess what? I know when I get off the bus, I got to wait on my money for a month to come to the joint. So I'm finna get in the kitchen and eat all the food. You know what I'm saying? That's just common sense. I ain't got no money in the joint. I ain't finna walk around and be like, hey, Scud, let me hold the noodle. But unfortunately, when I get to the joint, people be like, that's swipe and send me a bag. You hear me? I know so many people, bro. Like, I know so many motherfuckers. I ain't never had no problem in the joint, bro. I ain't never had to say I was down bad. Anybody who been in the joint with me, they'll tell you. Swipe have his way in the joint. He know how to pop his door. He keep his door popped. He outside his cell all day. Like, they gonna tell you, bro. I don't follow no rules. I just try to comply with the rules so I can get what I want. You know? But yeah, man, I ain't finna watch King Yella, man. I ain't finna watch Yella, man. I just hate to see that shit, man. And then Say Cheese. He said he broke. He needs some money. I bet you Say Cheese ain't getting what he worth. Say Cheese a hoe too. I forgot about that. He called me. He asked me my price. I told him my price. I told him where I was, and then the nigga stopped answering for me. Like, come on, man. Say Cheese can't never call me and ask me for no interview. You want an interview, nigga, you gonna have to send Nene 20,000 right there that day. Other than that, I don't want to get on your shit. On everything, bro. Keep asking these niggas about me. Yeah, ho. Because I told him what I wanted. He was used to them saying 500. Like, hell no, I need 7,500. I say, that's cool. He said, yeah. And then, yeah, like some whole shit. I ain't finna tell you no 500. I can't do shit with 500. I got kids that's gonna be like, look, can I get 150, 200? Like, I can't do nothing with no 500. What the fuck is you gonna do with $500? That's why you broke too, Yella. You going on Woody Apprentice for $300. You going on all these platforms for this crackhead shit when we all supposed to be charging $10,000. Everybody eating except Chicago, bro. On everything, everybody eating. These other motherfuckers going on platforms, they get $10,000. Chicago niggas. Hey, look, Woody Apprentice called me. Hey, Woody, I ain't got nothing against you, though. You do be making up stories and lying about what Trisha News said, though. But I'm just going to say this, Woody. Woody called me. He say, man, what's your price? I tell him my price. He say, Oh man, I don't pay them that. I pay for promotion. You would never get a Trenches News on your thing. What the fuck I need your promotion for? And I got more subscribers than you. Like, come on, man. Like, yeah, they gotta stop that, bro. Stop going on shit, people shit for free, man. Like, free can't pay your kids, man. Oh, I'ma look out for you. I ain't looking out for nobody else, nigga. I want the full pay. I want what Vlad pay. If you ain't paying what Vlad paying, nigga, I ain't getting on your channel. On everything. That's just period. Shout out Big Head Didi. He got my interview though. That's little bro though. You hear me? Little bro gonna make it. He gonna make it. I'm gonna have Savage Black teach him how the game and shit go. He gonna make it though. But other than that, like Savage Black, Sparks, my mods and shit, like even y'all on here, y'all call me and tell me like y'all need some advice or something. You can call me anytime. You can hit me up on Instagram, bro. You need me to talk to your kids, I'll talk to them. Cause I'm gonna tell them shit that I've been through and did. And ain't never got nowhere. I ain't gotta tell them about nobody else. I can tell them my piece of shit story. So they won't be nothing. Motherfuckers hear my story and they be like, damn, bro. Like, yeah, bro. I'd have been shot in the head for shit. You hear me? Wanna hear some more shit? Wanna hear how I got chased down by my own family? You hear me? Like, I could tell you some shit. It's whether you wanna listen. I could tell you. Imagine you being in a funeral where somebody shot you and you looking at him like, this nigga shot me. And motherfucker like, that's my son. Well, your son shot me, nigga. You hear me? Like, yeah, I can tell you some stories. I can tell you some stories, man. But I can tell you this, man. All that gang shit, bro. It ain't nothing but fake shit, bro. Everybody gonna learn at the end of the day, bro. Motherfuckers around you because you got an entourage. You the last person we need advice from. Hey, look. Hey, I guarantee official JC. Hey, look, you finna get blocked anyway. But I bet you broke. You ain't got shit going on. You can't teach nobody how to do YouTube, TikTok, or none of that. You can't teach nobody nothing. On everything. You can't teach nobody shit. You ain't got no money. You just on somebody Wi-Fi talking. You just like that white girl on YouTube that just be chasing people, think she black and ain't know nothing. You just like her. On everything, you just like her. Y'all ain't on shit. You can't show me no bank account shit you own or none of that. You can't show me. To say I ain't no shit, show me what you got. On everything. Show me what you got. Because if not, then don't come through my page talking about what I got. You don't know what the fuck I got. On everything. And I ain't no dummy. I wear Levi's, nigga. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind while you adding up your shit. I wear Levi's. Motherfuckers always talking about some advice. You broke. That's what's wrong with you niggas. Y'all ain't ready for this. You ain't ready for this, nigga. If I tell you I've been in the streets, running around, doing shit and all catching cases and all type of shit, and I ain't getting out of it. What you mean I can't tell you nothing? What you mean I can't tell you nothing? You a damn dummy. That's what you is. That's why you in the position you is, because can't nobody tell you nothing. You a bomb. Motherfuckers don't do nothing for their kids. Motherfuckers don't send nothing to nobody. But then to get on YouTube and try to play like y'all playing games. Y'all can't play with me though like that. On everything. Because I talk about myself and talk about your ass at the same time. That's the difference between me and y'all. On everything. No. I say I wear Levi's because they wear mirrors. So I gotta let them know. Why as you doing your ad, make sure you deduct that motherfucking $900 them fake ass mirrors you got on. Just make sure you remember that. I always tell people I wear Levi's. I love Levi's. I'm gonna keep on wearing Levi's. I ain't never been like nobody else. Fuck, I'm gonna start wearing the mirrors. Fuck. I don't give a fuck how much money I get. I ain't gonna buy no Amiris. I ain't going to buy no expensive shit. I ain't buying no $500 shoes. I ain't buying no chains or nothing. None of that shit. No watch. I don't need it. I got an Apple Watch. That's that motherfucker like a Richie Miller to me. It's like a fucking bust down to me. on everything. My Apple Watch. I look at my Apple Watch like it's a bust down on my wrist. On everything. I don't need all that shit. I really don't even like telling time. Cause that means the clock getting closer than when we gotta be in the cemetery. Shit. I don't like calendars or none of that really. I hate asking people what's the date is. Shit, you know? I'd rather not have no time or no date. Yeah, I learned from the other people. I learned from how the other people went down bad and broke and ain't got shit. So I learned from them. I can learn from everybody. Hey, look, I just want y'all to know this. Don't let nobody ever tell y'all that you can't teach them nothing. If they do, they're a damn fool. I don't care what you've been through. A bomb on the street, a hype, a junkie, anybody could teach me. Because they off drugs, I ain't gonna not listen to them. Because the person who off drugs gonna tell you, hey, look, don't be hanging with them, man. They might kill you. I heard them say they gonna backdoor you. And now you ain't listening to the hype, and now they backdoor your ass. Because the hype heard them say they was gonna backdoor you. So I'm gonna listen to everybody. I listen to every motherfucker. Now, whether I take their advice in, I take what's needed, and I take in, and the rest I throw away. That's how I was taught in school. You take what's needed. You take the information that's good for you, that you can use, that'll be valuable, and the rest of that shit, let it go. He say you keep it G with the same hoodie on, man. That ain't the same hoodie, brother. That ain't the same hoodie, brother. Hey, I wear the same hoodie in my video, bro. Cause some people I try to help, they had struck my page, 53 strikes. I had 53 strikes. My wife, my page said 7 days before you lose your page. So now I really don't feel comfortable with putting shit in my videos. I never put nothing in my videos. I always just talk. I'm just getting comfortable with putting stuff in my videos now. But I had 53 strikes. 53 of them. On everything, bro, to some bombs. I had the rawest intro. People always ask me, hey Swipe, why you ain't got no intro? You make a lot of money. I had an intro. I had the best intro on YouTube. It was called Heart of the Trenches. Y'all probably don't remember that. Bitch, I'm from Chirac. I'm from the heart of the trenches. The heart of the trenches. Any day could be your last at the heart of the trenches. Soon when I jump off the porch, I gave my heart to the trenches. I had the coldest intro on everything. Motherfuckers hated on me. So now I just do the bare minimum. You know? Hey, I figure like if you here for me to hear me talk, it don't matter what I got on or what I'm doing. You here for me to talk. You're not here for me to see my clothes or none of that. You're supposed to be here for me to talk. That's just like going to church. You ain't going to church to see the pastor dress up or look at big butts. You going to hear the word. But if you looking around for lust, then you not in church for what you went to church for. So yeah, that's why I keep on. That's why when you see the same hoodie, you might think that, damn, don't you only get 3 strikes? That's what I'm telling you. You only get 3 strikes. I had 53. I woke up in the morning, it was 53 strikes, bro. My wife fought that shit for me. On everything. Nene got me out of all them strikes, bro. She was up all night fighting with YouTube about it. I had 53 strikes, bro. You only get 3 strikes. Man, I looked at my page and it said 7 days. 7 days before your page terminated. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, nah, bro. Like, I gave that man cash to go in the studio. I paid for the studio time, make me an intro. And then a man tried to strike my page. I knocked this shit off the map. I went to not Distro Kids, United Masters. He had the song on the United Masters. He tried to upload the song that I paid for on United Masters. So when he did that, I went to United Masters and say I own this. I showed them the money receipts. I had the guy at the studio send me a contract that I paid for Heart of the Trenches that I own the song. And United Masters knocked that shit off the map. And that's how I got my page back. Nene was fighting and I knocked it off the map with United Masters. United Masters thought he owned the song, but I owned it. So that's how I got my page back. If I didn't own the song, if I didn't go to Nene cousin to record the studio, then he would have owned it. See, what people fail to realize is if you pay for the studio time, if you pay for the beat with your money, you own the music. People don't realize that. So he tried to do some fuck shit, you know what I'm saying? And it backfired on him. And now he broke as hell. He broke, living with a fat girl, like he broke. He broke than a motherfucker. He broke. All them. Everybody who try to play me, they down bad, bro. Cause I'm God's son, bro. I believe in big sandals. I pray to big sandals every day. Before I drop a video, I pray. Like I always keep God first, bro. And that's why they ass down bad, bro. You can say whatever you want about me, but you ain't gonna never see me get on this motherfucker and say, "Ooh, I sniff powder. I lost all my money gambling." You ain't gonna see me doing that. Cause I already learned from the people who was before me. I know what gambling do. Gambling is a damn addiction on everything, bro. You just got to be strong. You got to say, hey, look, I ain't got the money to gamble. I got to pay bills. My kids got to go to college. You got to just tell yourself some real shit. And maybe you won't go through it. But let's get on to the next story, man.
AI agents. Well, hey, don't be scared. Here's how Monday.com makes agents clear, easy, and user-friendly. First of all,
nobody wins when the family feels, but my...
Hey, it's your boy Big Phils, and I just jumped off the porch with Dirty Glove about clan.
With that pistol, don't fuck with me, nigga. Look up, Miss Cody with his liquor with no hesitation. She step on a nigga. Boss, no hands on the table.
okay.
New details following the fatal shooting that happened Monday night on the 3500 block of Fairview Road. Blytheville rapper Big Fizzle is now charged with murder and aggravated robbery after police say a drug deal in Jonesboro turned deadly.
For YouTube guidelines, we're just gonna say Mary Jane, right? Look, let's be real, it's 2026, fam. The Mary Jane game, far as profit, is far gone, man. Far gone. You damn near need to have your own dispensary or 100 pounds at a time for a cheap price to make real money in the weed game. You see, today, mostly every state decriminalized Mary Jane, the price shrunk. And at that point, you had the streets trying to keep up the best way they can with corporations. And that's damn near impossible. The government knew that. And in return, the prices was cut. For those who know, if you know, you know. During the pandemic, folks was basically buying the packaging. Now, fast forward to 2026, to catch a murder charge for a pound of weed, and depending on where you located, it's only for $1,000, depending on who you know. And if it's at least two of y'all, that's $500 a piece. So, man, you caught a murder charge for $500. Are you folks thinking? But on top of that, you didn't even get the gas. And in return, it was your own partner who was gunned down. Y'all tried to rob a man, and in return, he was stopped. But the person who did it, he walking free with his girl. Now you getting arrested for murder for your own partner. The irony, right? Fam, it's a clear case of stupid meet stupid. And if y'all wondering why I started the story like this and talking about Mary Jane, because that's exactly the scenario for a young artist out of Arkansas that has so much potential. Got signed in high school, graduated, released, and now facing murder. And for some reason, I strongly believe some people still gonna find a way to blame his ex-CEO. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. I needed to make another PSA. Listen, if you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a bank, the family. break down what led up to that. But first, we need to see who exactly this rapper was. Fam, meet Big Fizzle. His real name, Jemiah Edric Northern. He is a 23-year-old rapper from Byteville, Arkansas, who rose to fame when not done a Gucci Mane's record label.
We got high bowls of exotic, you really feel so good. I can really be your plug. All we gotta do is like it. Stop playing with me. Yo. That's what I'm telling you, motherfucker, man. Yeah. In that bitch spin. Stop playing with me, boy. I'm gotta spin that motherfucker.
Hey, man, another thing, bro. Hey, man, you young guys, bro, if you, hey, look, your life, your career with music is not going to last that long because most of y'all ain't cold. So, look, what I advise y'all to do, don't sign with no label. Just get all your YouTube money, man, and be independent, man. At least you'll have all your shit at the end. Because once they give you that little $50,000, I don't see nobody getting back. Everybody say that they owe the label now. I see all the baby rappers over there, all the drill rappers saying that little baby them, they owe them now. Little baby that went from Juice WRLD to Lil Ray Ray. It's crazy. Don't sign no contracts. Just work your YouTube and work Instagram and TikTok. That's all you need, man. Yeah, and BandLab. Go on BandLab and share your music all over BandLab. You don't need no record label. The record labels is just here to juice your ass.
Yeah. Plan B, you hear me? Yeah, 8706, you hear me? Shout out Walker.
He was just 17 years old. That was 2021. According to Big Fizzle, he was a standout high school quarterback who began releasing local rap music. His buzz caught the attention of Gucci Mane, who called him directly to offer a deal. He later released popular tracks like Serving, a track that got over 15 million views alone on YouTube.
Oh, in the blender, I'm pressure. Baby, come fuck with a winner. He beat on the hoe cause I hit her, he tender. Last December, we're broken in one.
And tracks like Trap Mania, featuring Gucci Mane and his right-hand man, Kuda, with over 4 million views and counting on YouTube alone.
I work hard for what I got.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec to capture high-quality audio.
I ain't bad at it. Just gotta get up and work.
Nah, for real. Did you have like any older siblings out there? Did you have good role models?
I got a big brother. Yeah, that was my big brother was my role model for a little minute.
Yeah.
I started getting older, then I started finding my own. That what made me want to play football, my big brother.
For real.
When I started getting older, though, I started choosing my own path and shit. I ain't really, well, I ain't gonna say I want. Fuck this. Nigga junk.
And so I saw you recently graduated high school, man. So
Yeah,
congrats on that, bro.
That shit was live. We had a party that night. Well, a whole lot of bullshit happened that day. That was the livest day ever, though.
For real.
Project X shit.
Oh, y'all went crazy, huh?
Yeah, it be with time.
Yeah. Was it easy finishing school? I'm sure you was probably the most popular person in school. Did you have to do homeschool or?
I went to school like first 2 months. I was missing down there every day because I was down here. I was down here and shit, fucking walk. That was like around when I first got signed and shit. At the beginning.
Yeah.
Beginning and shit.
Did you ever have any thoughts about going to college, before you had gotten signed?
For sure. Yeah. You know, this everybody's dream. They play football, going to college, going to the NFL. For sure, that all.
Hey, hood fella, I ain't gonna need lie to you. I love them motherfuckers off that lean, man. You know, I done walked out of motherfucking cribs with so many guns. Motherfucker wake up like, man, my gun gone. Hey, man, you gotta stop drinking lean, brother. And go and swap that motherfucker out with somebody else's gun. Hey, look, bro, I got a stick. Let me get another stick of yours. You hear me? Motherfucker come back around. Hey, damn, that stick wrong, bro. Man, I missed my stick. This is your stick. I just swapped it out. I love them niggas off lean, man. I love them off lean, bro. I love them. They off that lean, man. You strip them pockets, man. Them motherfucking lean heads, they be nodding out. I used to always tell them, Lil J now, bro, ain't no difference between a clucker and y'all. Like I done seen Lil J nodding out, draws down, motherfucking pants down to his ankles. Then these niggas off lean, bro, like Famous Dex them off lean. Fuck, man, like I done seen it, bro. I remember Famous Dex try to finesse us, bro. Famous Dex try to finesse me and Creed. Whole time he stole Duck them weed. He stole a half an ounce from Duck them and traded us for some lean. But he thought he was getting over on us, right? Telling us, hey, don't tell nobody, don't show nobody the weed. But we trying to tell him, don't tell nobody we gave you no lean, because we took the green lean and made that shit purple. You hear me? We took the green lean and used Easter egg dye and made purple. We got Famous Dex good. And then Famous Dex, Duck was like, hey, what a weed? Duck and Billionaire was like, what a weed at Dex? Dex was like, I smoked it all, but he sold it to us. Guess what happened to Dex? Karma, motherfucker. Dex went right outside our crib, got finna get in the car with Duck them, and the police pull up, and they catch him with the lean and arrested Duck them weed. And Duck them left his ass in jail for $500 for stealing. That shit was funny, man. I got some stories, bro. Hey, don't worry about how many stories or when my page gonna fall off. When your page gonna get up, motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Don't worry about when my page gonna fall off. When is yours gonna ever revive to get up? You want me to come and revive that motherfucker? Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Page need a revival.
All kids' dream. Yeah. And if you got that dream, keep pursuing that dream. Go do that shit. Go be an NFL star.
Yeah.
You hear me? NBA.
What college did you want to go to? Did you have like a favorite team?
I ain't even gonna lie. I used to want to go to the NFL and shit, but I was a party and I want to go to a black college where I could fuck on the hoes and shit. On God, like I want to go to a UA, what them hoes called? Them black colleges. ABCU and shit. I want to go to one of them hoes. I hear they be turned.
Yeah, like Jackson
I
State.
still go to one of them hoes. I'm my mama. Yeah. Sign me up for school, bro. I'm going to college.
You want to go to college?
I'm about to come to your school. I'm coming to school near you.
Man, go to Jackson State. That's where Deion coaching.
Hell
right?
Yeah, I'm Deion. Come get me on Jesus, and I'm better than your son.
Come on, he can't talk shit about his son, man.
I'm better than him.
Please say that again.
Yeah, so I was saying, even though your accent was minor and you thought you wouldn't get anything for it, we actually got.
Shout out to Dirty Glove Bastard for the clip of that interview. If you guys want to check the entirety of that interview, I advise you guys to go over there and do so. I'll leave the link in the bio. Now here's the thing. 4 years later, Gucci Mane decided to drop all his artists, and Big Fizzle was one of those artists. He dropped all but 2. And looking past that, in 2026, we seeing how that's working out as well.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Listen, I wanted to make this announcement on 10/17 yesterday, but I just seen like my statement, my P&L with all my artists. You know, it's almost like a whole bunch of shakeup and it's a whole shit show in the industry right now. But when I look at my P&L and me being a businessman, I think that I'm gonna have to release almost all my artists except for Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano. This is a decision I didn't want to make. I thought about it. You know what I'm saying? I could keep all of them under the contract. But I said, hey, fuck it. Let's just make the unselfish decision and, let them take their talents elsewhere. So today, you know what I'm saying, I already reached out to all of my artists, you know what I'm saying, to their lawyers and whatever, and let them know that they're free to take their talents elsewhere. And I'm still looking for new talent to pair up with, you know what I'm saying, Pooh and Fu, and that's where I'm going to put my focus, and I just wish them the best.
This is the harsh reality with not only just rap, but any career, post-career. Right? If calculated measures is not put in place when we do get some money, quote unquote, sometimes you revert back to old habits, and the return might not be so lucky the next time. Now, we're saying Big Fizzle was still dropping music. He recently dropped called Highly Favored that was released June 29, 2026. And the same just 1 week after that album or project was released, Big Fizzle will go on a move and try to rob a man for a pound of weed. But in return, he got his man killed. And on top of that, during the alleged robbery, you see, Jonesboro police responded to a shooting on July 6, 2026 at 7:41 p.m. at a home on the 3500 block of Fairview Drive. Inside the home, officers found a man dead on the floor of a living room. and another man who was uninjured, according to the affidavit. Investigators found 2 handguns in the living room and multiple shell casings inside and outside the home, as well as a large amount of marijuana in the kitchen. As the officers investigated, the girlfriend of the victim arrived. The victim told police that after he heard gunshots in the home, his girlfriend took their 3 children to her mother home before returning to the scene. Police took the victim and his girlfriend to Jonesboro Police Department to be interviewed. The girlfriend told police she took their children into the home about 7 p.m. While in the children's room, she said she heard the front door open and heard a man say, "Put it down," twice, then heard multiple gunshots. The girlfriend then took her children out the home and saw a man lying in the living room. According to the affidavit, the girlfriend told police she suspected the perpetrators came to her home to rob her boyfriend of his marijuana. Police spoke with the victim, who identified Big Fizzle with 100% certainty as one of the suspects. The victim said he and another man came to his home in a silver BMW to purchase marijuana. The victim said he and the 2 men went into the kitchen, but the victim gave a pound of marijuana to Big Fizzle. The other man, who the victim said he didn't know, who we later identified, then pointed a gun at the victim and said, "I'm going to need all of it." The victim said he put his hands up and then Big Fizzle walked out the front door with the pound of marijuana and closed the door behind him. The other man backed towards the front door and attempted to open it. The other man was identified as Trayshawn Crawford. When he gave his attention to the door to open it, and with the gun still pointed in the direction of the victim quickly grabbed his firearm, which he kept above the microwave, and began to shoot at the unknown male. The unknown male collapsed to the door. The victim said he then walked out the front door and saw Big Fizzle in the passenger side of the BMW and another person in the driver's seat. The victim said he shot at the vehicle before it left the scene. The victim stated while in the kitchen, there was not a place he could escape, and his primary concern was his well-being of the girlfriend of his and his children. Police later found the BMW abandoned with several bullet holes in the passenger side door and windshield. The car was registered to Big Fizzle. Big Fizzle was booked into the Craighead County Detention Center at noon Tuesday, July 6, 2026. His next court appearance is August 21st, 2026, will here be arraigned. The judge gave him a $750,000 bond, and if he's able to make bond, he must be on an ankle monitor.
Details following the fatal shooting that happened Monday night on the 3500 block of Fairview Road. Blytheville rapper Big Fizzle is now charged with murder and aggravated robbery after police say a drug deal in Jonesboro turned deadly. A judge set Jeremiah Northern's bond at $750,000. If he gets out, he'll have to wear a GPS ankle monitor. Northern is due back in court in August. Northern went to a home on Fairview Drive Sunday night where a man was reportedly selling marijuana. Now, court records say Northern left with a pound of pot while another man pulled a gun on the seller. Now, the victim told police he grabbed his own gun from above the microwave and fired, killing that armed man in the living room. Officers later found a BMW riddled with bullet holes and say it was registered to Northern.
You know, going over this story, I know I probably put free kill in the title, but if I don't, let me explain why. It's not to mock the situation. With the family TV, we put things into perspective. When you out to do bad, you gotta understand it's 2 sides, and it might not always go your way. Here it is, a man tried to steal a pound of weed for his homie, or a rapper pulling up in a BMW registered in his name, but instead he get gunned down, trying to be the muscle in his early 20s. And his homie, he arrested for murder for his demise by the man who got the quote-unquote free kill, walked away free. And despite if you like this man's music or not, in real life situations, I'm happy for him. I'm talking about the victim in this case, which was the man that was robbed. You got his girl and his children there, even though most would tell you, why the hell you doing business where you sleep? That's a lesson for him in itself. But let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. This was the story of an Arkansas rapper who's now arrested for murder for his homeboy. And like we said at the very beginning,
Special education, who pulls any kind of. Hey, shout out to you, man. Whoever you is, man. This motherfucking diligent TV. This motherfucker crazy, man. I fuck with him. He say special education who pulls any kind of crime moves in the vehicle registered to their name. O Block Los. Kenny Mac, O Block Kenny Mac, Dipset Kenny Mac. They killed Duck in their cars, man. Oh, and thought they was gonna get away with it. You snitched on your damn self, really. You took your cars. Soon when they rolled past the thing, it said to Carlos Hofford, Kenneth Robertson. Soon they rolled past the things, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, but I just want to say something about this guy right here. These guys be wearing chain, man. Look, I will sell them chains. If a record label ever gave me a chain, I'm selling that motherfucker. I'm going to the motherfucker jeweler and ask him, what is this appraisal? On some real shit. What happened to your chain, man? I lost it. They give me another one. I'm going to sell that motherfucker. I'm going to do what Finesse 2 Times did. Finesse 2 Times, he got 2 mob ties chains they gave to him. He melted them down and made it another chain and told Jay Prince Jr. and them somebody snatched them. And Lil King put him out there. Lil King say, you ain't get your chain snatched. You melted them down and got your chain made over. I say, Lil King, they gonna kill you, little brother. Lil King went from a gang member to goddamn it. He in school now, honey. I'm proud of Lil King and Lil RT, man. I'm glad they little wave went down, bro. Hey, y'all, I just want to say something about the Brother Hassan thing, man. I just want to say something about Brother Hassan. Y'all got $5,000 looking for a murder suspect. Ain't nobody gonna turn that bitch out. Hey, up that motherfucker to 50. I know what Mr. Port at. Shit. Hey, y'all, what the fuck? Hey, I got a question for y'all, man. What's up with NBA Youngboy, man? NBA Youngboy looking like the motherfucking Red Berry, man. The crust is rising. The pizza man, man. What's up with his beard, man? Young boy wildin', man. I see his nails, his fingernails painted. He got a red baron. That's what you do when you get money. Niggas turn to rock stars, huh? One of my homies, man. I seen him with money now. He got money. I seen his dog with Jordans on. Dog had a motherfucking tattoo saying O Block on him. He say, my dog name O Block. Say, damn, you done got the dog tattooed? Say, yeah, I got him some mics too. That's when you know a nigga got taxes. He get a dog. Dog got his name tattooed on him. He got the same tattooed as the dog. He got a tattoo on his arm with the dog on his arm that he walking. And both of the dogs got his tattoo say O Block, his dog name O Block. All right, hood fella, what you see out there? Trap God, what you see out there? Send me some stories. Send me some stories, man, so me and Nene can smoke, cause man, we just not getting the empties. We ain't gotta say what we just not getting the empties. Some more empties. Y'all know what I'm talking about for my smokers. I know them suburb. I know about other people like what are empties? They probably Googling what are empties. That means blunts. Empties are blunts. Hey, I want to talk about the Boosie situation. I want to talk about the Boosie situation real quick because I was doing something with the kids in the in between time. I just want to say this. Boosie is the most ungrateful He the most ungrateful person that I know. You know what I'm talking about. I hope Boosie get locked up for the Marlo Mike shit tomorrow. Hey, what Guile Supreme at? Cause Guile, you ain't come and give me my free terror reading. I'm pissed. I need a terror reading. What Guile Supreme at? Can somebody get Guile Supreme on my live? on everything. I need a Terry Reed. I need 2 people. I need to see when is 2 people going to jail or is the feds grabbing them. I need to know if Brother Hassan, is he going to the Fed soon? And I need to know, I need to know if Brother Hassan going to jail. And I need to know is Boosie getting locked up from Marlo Mike within the next 6 months. And then Tootie Wild take over his property and then start selling houses individual. Boosie get house arrest and can't go back to his property because Tootie Wild don't want him now. Tootie Wild say, this my shit now. We've been waiting on you to get locked up, ninja. Hey, what if Boosie come out on house arrest and Tootie Wild say he can't come here? Boosie be like, man, it's a motherfucker, man. I'm about to set it off in this motherfucker, man. Y'all know how Boosie is. You say, Ivy gonna get Boosie stuff? Yeah, cause the son, he look like the son look like he a little truth teller, man. Look like he a little off with the lean and shit. I seen him nodding off with his hands in his pants one day in a purple car. The dude walked up to him, put some shit up under his nose. He, man, quit playing, man. Got tough with him. He always drunk off lean. You know who I'm proud of, though? That's in the industry. I'm proud of Lil King, man. Lil King that came a long way, man. T.I. son. He used to be on bullshit, bro. But now T.I. and them, it's like T.I. and them up in them, bro. His brother, you know, they making him a man now, bro. I don't see him on bullshit. I'm still mad at him for disrespecting 50 mama, though. But 50 disrespected his mama. But I just want to say this. You know, your mama's still alive. So sometimes you got to curveball shit, nigga. My mama's still alive. You hear me? Like, you don't play with the dead. You don't fight with fight. Your mama dead. Like, I ain't doing that shit. I don't play with the dead at all, man. I don't play with the dead. It's only one person. One person. If it's tomorrow, it's a celebration, bitches. Big Sam told me to celebrate. He been trying to get her. Now, I ain't doing no celebrating, man. As much as I talk about it and laugh and joke about it, man, this shit just entertainment, man. I ain't playing with no dead people, bro. It just ain't me, man. I wish my peers would have listened to me, man. I wish Doug them and all of them would listen to me, bro. Like, damn, bro, y'all disrespecting them, bro. His mama know your mama. You hear me? Like, they weren't trying to hear that shit, though. They weren't trying to hear that shit, man. That's why when the killers told me, when I seen the killers, and they said they was about to shoot some, I just keep it walking. Hey, because they ain't listening to me anyway. I done told 3 motherfuckers, you about to die. Turn around. And they ain't turn around. And they did die. And I try to warn them. So that's why I say, can't nobody say I set up nothing, bro. Like, I was pissed at Lil P and them. I was so angry at Lil P and them. I turned around like, nigga, come with me. Come back. Von over there. They said, man, fuck King Von. He ain't know nothing. King Von ain't gonna do nothing. He a goofy. That's what they told me, man, before Modell got killed, bro. They told me that shit. That shit hurt me, man. For real, bro. That's the last thing I see of Modell, bro. Is that one eye, bro. That he looked at me and told me, man, F King Von. He ain't gonna do nothing. That's the last thing I remember of Modell, for real. He said it. He said it straight up. He the one who said it out of everybody. And on everything, then he died, bro. He got killed. I heard every shot. I knew somebody was dead, bro. When I got back to the block, it was motherfucking Fox News out there. The news station. They van was parked on the block. And red tape. And homicide. Real, man. Rest in peace to Modell, man. He was a good kid, bro. He was just a kid trying to follow some other motherfuckers, bro, and got killed, man. He wasn't bad, bro. Squirrel wasn't no killer. Squirrel didn't kill nobody. Squirrel was one of them motherfuckers like, hey, Squirrel, I got a bike, bro. I need you to put another bike on it because I stole it. He gonna fix the tires and everything. Spray paint your shit. Like, Squirrel was like a mechanic in the hood, bro. He wasn't no game member. I ain't never seen Squirrel say, let's go and get the ops. Like he was on, hey, look, he had his own little bike gang. Not no motorcycle bikes, the regular bikes. He had a bike gang, bro, literally. It was him and like 10 more motherfuckers on bikes. Everywhere they go, they 10 deep. I used to call them the biker mice from Mars. I don't know if y'all remember the cartoons, but that's what I used to call Dale now. I say, Dale, y'all like the biker mice from Mars. He like, what's that? I'm like, it's an old cartoon, bro. I'm like, man, when you get a chance, if you ever see it, man, just laugh. I don't know if y'all remember the biker mice from Mars. It's a cartoon. And they always used to roll together in packs and shit. And then when he got killed, bro, I was like, they'll kill anybody, man. Dale ain't never did shit. Nothing. Not wolf at nobody, not say fuck the ops, not nothing, bro. That's Cash baby mama brother. He got took out early in the game, too. Yeah, that's Cash baby mama brother. Cash kids, that's their uncle, Dale. That shit was sad. That shit was sad as hell. Yeah, Biker Mice from Mars was Biker Mice from Mars. Hey, look, I got a PlayStation, right? I forgot to tell Nene I need the Jada Kiss game. Jada Kiss had a game on PS on PlayStation, the regular PlayStation, and I want Def Jam. I gotta tell you about a couple of games, Nene, so you could get me. So when you buy GameStop, you can buy that shit, or because they don't be having no games at Walmarts and none of that shit. So you gotta go to like a game store or go to rental games. You know, go to the game spot. Shit. I wish PlayStation was like Xbox and shit. You could download the games on the game and shit without all the games because it's hard to find them. I still want to play Double Dribble, and I gotta get NBA Jam. I need NBA Jam. I need a Sega, and I need NBA Jam. That's all I need. Yeah, I need the Jada Kiss game, man. I need the Jada Kiss game. I need all that shit. I'm finna get all that shit. I'm finna get my games up, man. Finna get my games up so I can have every game. I got Oculus. I got Nintendo. I got the first PlayStation. I got Super Nintendo. I got 007, the 007 GoldenEye 64. Yeah, I got Xbox One, PlayStation 5. I got all that shit. And don't even play it, y'all. And don't even play it, bro. It was just like some shit that I wanted from a kid, you know? Like something that I wanted as a kid, bro, that my mama couldn't afford or that she sold, you know. So I wanted to get every game back. You know, everything that I wanted as a kid that I always wanted, I'm gonna get. And everything that I always dreamed of, and they asked me what I wanted to be when I was in school, I'm gonna buck for now. That's why I try to tell my peers, man, you might not think you can learn nothing from me, but I advise you to start getting your paper right now, especially if you 30. Because when you get 40, it's going to get harder. 50, harder. Ain't nobody going to be feeding your ass or none of that at 50 years old. People kill people for touching people's chickens and shit at 50. You touch one of my wings, you might die at 50. You touch my fries, you done bit off my burger and ate my fries at 50 years old, I might shoot you. 50 and 60 get critical. Like them old motherfuckers will get down on you. You say, do I know Doc? Doc was in Danville with me before he got killed, man. Doc came from Danville. Doc came from Danville. He came from Danville. He came up to Chicago to get his ID and shit, to get all this info and shit, so he can get a job at there. Because he was finna get a job at like Quaker Oats, I think. And he was in Danville with me though. We was in Fair Oaks Projects and shit. He came back and motherfuckers was telling Doc, like, man, Doc, keep them headphones out your ear, bro. It's wartime. They came through and shot like 5 times that day. He walking around with headphones in and shit. So everybody at the St. Lawrence though, buying they blunts, getting they weed, you know, little different crowds and shit. And He came past. They started shooting. Motherfuckers scrabbled. It was like 50 people at the St. Lawrence store. Got low. Everybody ran back to the block different ways. He ran through the field and collapsed. Guess who found him, bro? Guess who found their own cousin, bro? Modell was going home, bro, from the crib that we was in, Boss Creed crib. He was going home, bro. He was like, man, I'm finna go home so I won't get in trouble. Modell walked through the field and found his cousin and ran back to the house. He ran back to the house. He said, man, Doc in the bushes. Like, what the fuck you mean he in the bushes? He dead, he in the bushes. Everybody get to running towards the 63rd. He was right in the bushes, bro. He was in the field that Brick got killed in. Right next to what Brick got killed at, he was in that field, bro. It was bushes then. On my mama, bro. He was in the bush, bro. Modell found him, bro. On my mama, bro. He was in the bush dead, bro. If he would have got found, he probably could have been alive. If somebody would have known that he was in the bush and he collapsed and got shot, he probably could have survived, bro. But Modell found him later. Modell left out our crib with us, bro. Ran back to the crib and say, Doc in the bushes dead, bro. Motherfucker like, what? You know, like that shit, like real. I done been through some shit, bro, that I ain't had nothing to do with. I ain't asked to be around all these kids when they died, bro. Like, that shit trauma to me, bro. Like, people be like, it ain't your family. Man, look, if I wanted to get Jakir on me, if I wanted to get OD on me, if I wanted to get all them tatted on me, I could. Because all them love me, they respect me. George know. He know K.I. love me. Fuck what Butter talking about on everything. K.I., hey, George be like, hey, Swipe, you can talk about my sister. My sister love you, bro. Like, you could talk about her, bro. Like, for real. I used to always tell K.I. though, bro, like, K.I., man, don't be claiming that shit. The whole time, K.I. was mixed up with the other K.I. If a killer would have realized that, like, man, you ain't killed nothing. You talking about M.O.B. K.I. That's what I would have told her. Stop playing, little girl. We talking about K.I. from M.O.B. But K.I., she threw her name in there so bad, so hard that motherfuckers started believing the shit. She trolling OD. She trolling that she killed Blood Money. Like, yeah, man, she was just doing it, bro. You know, rest in peace to her, though. I watched her take her last breaths. I was right there with her before she got in the ambulance, bro. All the motherfuckers who making stories, I ain't see them out there. Hey, look, I almost went to jail for arguing with Duck, trying to get Duck out of handcuffs at the same time. I'm bent over K.I. calling the police and bitches because they was trying to, they handcuffed Duck. They told Duck, you the reason why she dead because of your music. That's what the detectives told Duck. They weren't trying to help K.I. They say, we told you somebody was going to get you. We told you this last week. They was talking to her like that while she on the ground, bro. Like, for real, bro. The detectives, they was telling her straight up. She fighting for her life, gagging. They saying, we knew they was going to get you. We knew they was going to get you. We seen you shoot at somebody last week. That's what they told K.I., bro, while she was on the ground. Well, that's what they were saying. They was on the curve, like off the curve in the street with Duck. But they was looking at her saying that shit. And that shit hurt, bro. Like, for real, bro. And I seen Vaughn do it, bro. I watched them do it. I watched them shoot her down. And I watched them chase Butter after that. And chase Butter. It wasn't no Big A. I ain't see Big A. I seen one motherfucker. That was Vaughn. I seen another motherfucker on the corner across 64th. Like they was on S making sure nobody don't do nothing. But Vaughn ran up. But boom, 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 boom. I'm looking out the back window, bro, watching him shoot K.I. down. But I'm trying to figure out like why Cray ain't get hit. Cause when we rolled past, bro, 5 seconds before Vaughn popped out, Cray was in the front and K.I. was against the wall. So he was facing the wall and he was facing K. And then when they got shot, K.I. was the one got all the bullets. He had blood on his shirt. I'm like, how the fuck did he get hit? And they couldn't run. The place where K.I. and them was, they couldn't run. They were stuck. It was like two cribs in their buildings. They stuck together. So they couldn't run, bro. K.I. and them couldn't run. They were stuck in the spot where they couldn't run. It wasn't no gangway they was in. They was in a spot like in between two buildings that cemented together. They was in like a cubby hole, so they couldn't run. On some real shit. Butter was on the porch with his phone with his head down on everything. Butter was sitting on the porch. We rolled past. I tell FBG Young hoe ass, holler out the window and tell Butter Von them in the cut. He ain't even holler. The hype skied over. I never told y'all that Young was in the car that day. Young said fuck Butter. But they ain't never did nothing for us. I swear to God, Young said that shit. Young was in the car with us. I told Young, holler out the window and tell Butter, because he was on that side where Butter was. He was on Butter's side. I swear to God, bro, no bullshit. This on my brother, bro. Like for real. That man Young hated all them, bro. He been hating on them. He ain't just started hating on Butter. He been hating on them. On some real shit. I tried to tell Butter that. Butter don't listen to me. You know, they got their faith in these people who they think they know. I knew Butter since he was a baby. I knew LA since he was a baby. Why would I send you off? Why would I do you dirty? And I knew you since a baby. You just met these niggas. He said, I grew up with Murder Brother Sean. Who you talking about, D-Thing? You got to be talking about D-Thing. Who you talking about what murder? Murder from 69th? That's the real D-Thing. People don't know that. People don't know. It's a rapper. It's Durk Brother D-Thing, and it's a real D-Thing. When I'm talking about the real D-Thing, I'm talking about the real street D-Thing. Like when I came home, they say, hey man, D-Thing got it for the BDs. I say, what D-Thing y'all talking about? They say, Lil Durk Brother. I say, hell no, you talking about D-Thing off 69th, nigga. And you can't be talking about Durk Brother. I know the real members on everything, bro. I don't know these fake ass niggas. I know the real members, the real D-Thing. See, people don't know them. Ain't nobody ever said the real D-Thing on the internet. Y'all thinking about Durk Brother. It's a real D-Thing. You say, nah, Tay-Town. Oh, you talking about murder. You talking about murder from Tay-Town. Yeah, but you know murder from 69th, right? Who locked up in the feds? I'm talking about the real D-Thing. It's a real D-Thing, bro. It's Durk Brother D-Thing, and it's a real D-Thing from 69th. On my mama, bro. Who used to be with Marvell now when he was a shorty. Like, he was, hey, look, he was younger than me. And I wasn't gang banging. He was hanging with the king of the BDs and everything. I swear to God, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. This little nigga Young hanging with Marvell them, the king, bro. I'm gonna do a story on D-Thing one day. I'm gonna hit him up though first before I do it. I don't want to get him in trouble because I love him. I love Murder now. You know, they real members that, you know, always looked out for me when they came my way. I looked out for them. They looked out for me. We in old block, we looked out for each other. You hear me? So I respect Murder now, man. They ain't got nothing to do with this new generation shit. Yeah, that's what yeah. No. Hey, look, it wasn't no D-Thing from 600. It wasn't no D-Thing Durk Brother. It was only one D-Thing, and that's D-Thing from 69th and Halsted on my mama, bro. His brother murdered. That's the only D-Thing it was. All these other D-Things got their name off that D-Thing. Because he the truth D-Thing. He like that. I'm talking about unloading in public. You hear me? He a little crazy motherfucker. Hey, look, that D-Thing, bro. I'm going to hit him up and see if I could do a story on him. I ain't trying to have him go to jail or nothing, but shit, if he say I could do a story on him, shit. Y'all think King Von them like, they ain't shit, bro, compared to it's some real guys out here. I'll just leave the D-Thing alone. I ain't even doing no story on him. Man, I know Poo Poo and all them, man. Anybody from Tay-Town, like Tay-Town is like Didi now. You know, when you say over there, I'm talking about D Block. I'm talking about Yomo. I'm talking about Black Yak. I'm talking about the real members. Tay-Town is some kids, man. I'm talking about Yomo now. You hear me? Yoski now. Hey, I did a story on Yomo, man. I did a story on Yomo. And I had said, be tuned in for part 2. He hit me up and said, Hey, man, rest in peace to your brother, Freak, man. He a real member. I love him. But ain't no part twos. I said, you damn right, ain't no part twos. Shit, I ain't trying to die like the 4 motherfuckers you done killed and came home for. Shit, you ain't finna kill me and only do 5 years for my murder. Shit, I'm done with the stories. I love you. That nigga told me straight up, ain't no part twos. You hear me? Now that's the real gangster. You hear me? That nigga came through like a gangster. He said, man, I love your big brother, and he a real member. But ain't no part twos. You did, hey, you right, sir. Ain't no part twos. Yeah, D-Town. That's what I know. That's when I used to come through that when I was a kid. I got good grades. Hey, yo, Mo, you told me when I bring my report card, man, let me get it. I was one of them kids. Like, I ain't have to gang bang, bro. It was already killers. It was already killers already, bro. I ain't have to be no gang banger at a certain point. Like, when I first went on 63rd, I was just cool with everybody. I was just cool with everybody. That's it. Like, for real. And then as I got older, you know, people gonna say, "Oh yeah, he BD. He from over here. He from this block." You know. But I ain't jump off the porch until me and my homie them jumped off the porch. Like after I got shot in my head, 05, 06, 07, I was in there like sharks in the water. You know what I'm talking about? I went outside since 8th grade. I went outside since high school and shit. I went to high school. I got straight A's. I got a good GPA. I could have went to any college that I wanted to that was gonna get paid for full scholarship, but I chose to stay in Chicago just to have a house for my brother and them could come over and sleep over. You know what I'm talking about? Just to show my brothers and them I got my own crib. So I went to independent living instead of going to college. Yeah, I jumped in the head. I jumped in the streets head first, man. Like aggressive. Like ain't no weak shit. Ain't no starting off as no pee-wee. Give me that. I need it. You hear me? Like ain't no pee-wee in this shit. Ain't no you gotta learn the ropes and everything. I just started taking shit, bro. Like for real. Hey, seek the Lord while he may be found. Hey, brother, I always seek the Lord, bro. Over here, we don't call him that though. We call him big sandals over here, brother. You hear me? This 2026, man. Ain't nobody still saying no Lord or none of that, man. His name Big Sandals, brother. You know, y'all been calling him that same shit since back then, bro. We got to change it up. That's how you build your own relationship. You going off a name that another motherfucker told you. Like, I ain't going off no name. His name Big Sandals. And I represent him on everything. I respect everybody's religion, but respect mine. I'm with Big Sandals. That's who I'm riding with. That's who was with me in that cell. That's who was with me on that deathbed. That's who was with me everything that I go through. Big sandals. Nah, ain't no big Nikes, man. Big sandals, brother. Big sandals, brother. That's respectful, brother. Cause look, you can't say it's disrespectful because he had big sandals. And if you say, hey God, do you take that as disrespectful? You gonna say, hell no, my sandals is big. Ha 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 ha. And laugh at your ass. You hear me? I love big sandals, brother. He been through me through the darkest time, duck trial. And he put some people around me to help me. You know what I'm talking about, y'all, to support me. How can I deny him, man? Then you got this nigga brother Assange talking about some come to Islam. Man, we not coming over there, bro. Y'all backdooring motherfuckers. How we know you ain't gonna go and scope out the spot that's gonna have me dead next? You know already scoped out the spot for Vine. Now you trying to get everybody else, huh? Shit. Brother, my brother Hassan say, come to it. I went to Inglewood School. What school you went to? Hey, we used to go up there though. We used to march up there. And when I get out of school to come from the group home, we used to march to Inglewood. 112 now went to Inglewood. Lil Mark, Slutty, who died with Vern, he went to Inglewood. Y'all Slutty now went to Inglewood. We used to march up there though. My boy and them, all my boy and them, Eyeball and them, all of them went to Inglewood. We used to march up there, bro. I used to get off the train on 63rd, and then all us march up there to go and get them. I remember one time we got into it with the whole football team, bro. I was sliding through the grass. The grass was wet. And you know, 3 Ninjas kickback, I was sliding through on whacking nuts. You hear me? Whack 'em, man. because I was little. Everybody else was big, and the football players on Inglewood High School was big. You hear me? They was knocking people out. So I was doing what I was saying on 3 Ninja Kickback on everything. I was sliding through the grass, whack them, whack. I hit me in my nuts. You hear me? Like for real. Every gang, every king, every influencer will stand before God. It is appointed unto man once we die. But after this judgment, Hebrews. Hey, brother. Hey, brother, that's love, brother. That's love, brother. I'm glad you went to God, brother. Hey, but this ain't the Christian station, though, brother. You hear me? We love God over here and everything, brother. You know, I love you for that, though. Hey, I got my bro watching your channel. Huh? Oh, I got my bro watching your channel. He new to it. Could you run your story on how you became? Hey, yeah. I can run it. I can run it. I can run the story. Tell them go and read about it. Fuck off my page. Thanks for your $4.99, nigga. Nah, for real though. A dirty cop had a dirty cop. His name was Watts, and I was robbing people. We was into it with the hobos, and he couldn't catch me. And the people who I was robbing, like I robbed this guy from 46 for a kilo of cocaine powder, and Watts was on his payroll. He was paying Watts, so Watts rolled down on me, say he need the kilo back. I wouldn't give it to him back. I said I don't know what he talking about. So I was robbing people, you know what I'm talking about, that was his. When I robbed the buildings, that affect his money. So what he did was he locked my mama up. He locked my mama up with 15 grams of heroin. Now, may I mind you, my mama a crackhead. She's a dope fiend, whatever you want to call her. My mama ain't got shit to do with this. He told me he got me, and he locked my mama up. My mama went to IDOC, so I was fucking lost. My mama was on dialysis, and I was lost. I didn't know what to do. So I called my white teacher. He told me he was the governor of the low end, and ain't shit I could do about it. So I went to go and file a complaint with CPD. And CPD told me, hey, you don't want to file no complaint. All these did like this place crooked. The whole force crooked. They taking money. You hear me? So after that, my teacher told me only thing bigger than CPD is the feds. So I went to the feds and told them, and he got busted. The end. Anything else, sir? Send me a cash app next time. If you want to learn about that, don't send that to YouTube. Send that to my wife. If I got to talk about my traumas, send that to her cash app, brother. Money sign NE 3837. Anything else, brother? That's how it became. You know, Red and Keith. What Red? You talking about Black and Red? The twins who went to Inglewood? You went to school with the twins? Yeah, I know Red. Stalio. Hey, see, motherfuckers be trying to be funny, bro. But my life real, bro. Like, ain't nobody ever played with me in the streets. So I'm gratefully bowed out. I don't need the streets. When I was in the streets, we was using each other, bro. What part don't you understand? We was using each other. Motherfucker hung around me because I kept a gun on me. I probably hung with somebody because they had a car or they had a crib I could stay in. Not necessarily that I fuck with them, but I could go in their house. I could put my gun in their house. So I fuck with them off that. But when they said no, they became ops to me. I ain't like them no more. The first time they said no to me, we was all using each other in the streets. That's what everybody in the streets do. They use each other on everything. Nobody loves each other. It's all what you could do for me. Beneficial. You hear me? I'm just trying to keep it real with you. On my mama. When you in the trenches, just look around. Somebody got a car. Somebody got a house y'all could go in. Somebody got a gun. And when you can't, if a person say, man, you can't see my gun. They gonna take it from you in the trenches. They gonna find a way to how you put that motherfucker down and take it from you. Fuck the streets, man. I could say it. I been shot and all that shit, bro. Then shot people. I done did it. I done did everything under the sun, man, except die. And I'm here to revive my career and make more money and generational wealth. Anything else, sir? I ain't, hey, Crosstown. Hey, Crosstown, bro. Hey, you gonna understand me, bro. Like, if y'all don't understand me, I'm gonna make you understand me, bro. Like, my life real, nigga. I don't give no fuck about no duck trial or none of that shit, bro. Like, for real. I don't care about that. That's for y'all to care about. You know what I'm talking about? I'm still alive. Motherfuckers can't make stupid, motherfuckers gotta make better decisions. Hey, I can tell you this, though. Ain't nobody died on 63rd since they been gone. I can tell you that. And that's just facts. Ain't nobody died on 63rd. Who you know died on 63rd? Don't say Mike. He got killed by his own homies. Don't say Real. They got backdoored. Ain't nobody killed them but their own block. Who died over there? Just think about it. Remember before that, it was killings, shootings over there. Ain't no more shootings over there on everything. So however you look at me, I saved a lot of kids and people on everything. That's how I look at it. Ain't nobody died over there. You don't even hear about motherfuckers getting shot over there no more. For real, man. Something need to happen, bro. Somebody got to stand on something, bro. Motherfuckers dying over females. You dying because y'all went to it. Ask any one of these drill rappers why they into it. They gonna say over a female. That ain't no legit reason being a gang member to be into it with a motherfucker. That's supposed to be a violation. You into it over a female, but guess who started the shit? King David, Larry Hoover, them, Jeff Ford. That's how it started. Them old niggas got in. Hey, them old niggas got into it over females, and then it trickled down. And that's why we still fighting over a female. Cause the shit trickled down. We into it with blocks because an old nigga, he had sex with a female, and that's his baby mama. Come on, man. This shit's stupid, bro. Y'all gonna realize one day. Y'all gonna realize why the leader of the block ain't never in jail, but everybody else going to jail. But he telling you, hey, man, I got to see black and white. Where your black and white at, nigga? Why you ain't never been to jail? Everybody that been to jail for shooting dice, trespassing, and everything, nigga ain't never been to jail because he telling on everybody. He working with the police. When they need a gun, he sending us up, showing them got a gun on the block. You don't always need no paperwork for no snitch, man. On everything, motherfuckers be playing crazy in the streets. If ain't no paperwork, we don't believe it. Man, you know how many people get in and out of police cars from the block every day? Man, I can't go for that gun. Niggas telling the cops turn off their body cams right now. Yeah, man. Motherfuckers dying over females and shit. What I'ma stay in the streets for? What's in the streets? Who rich in the streets? I've been saying this for 5 years. What millionaire you know from Chicago that's in the streets? Who became a millionaire from the streets? Don't say Lil Durk them. Lil Durk them worked their ass off to go to jail. Don't say Lil Durk. I seen Lil Durk go broke, get money, go broke, get money, go broke, get money. And then he finally caught on to it and got rich. So don't say Lil Durk. Please don't say Lil Durk. Don't say Polo G. Don't say none of them. On everything, don't say none of them. I'm talking about what nigga you know in the street that's trapping and all that who got millions. Only people you can name is an old person. Because they still getting all the money off that block. While y'all killing each other, they selling all the drugs. And they ain't sending for no bond money or nothing. For real, man. I just want the real better, bro. I don't care about no name no more, bro. I don't even care about being Swiper, bro. Like, y'all call me Martell if y'all want to. I don't care about that shit no more, bro. Like, for real. I don't care about that shit no more, bro. I'm 42, bro. I made it. I've been shot in my head, shot on everything. Almost died many times. Almost died in a fire. Almost all this shit, bro. Like, I don't care. I'm still alive, bro. All my homies, them, all my homies that was my homies in the street, they gone. They dead or in jail. Only friends that I got that was my friends that still alive was my friends that was in the group home. All them still alive. All my white friends in 8th grade and high school, they still alive. They goldfish still alive. They dog that they had still alive. The turtle that they had still alive. You hear me? We the only motherfuckers that's dead, bro. I had one of my friends tell me, man, you be losing a lot of people. I be checking out your page and I say, nah, man, that ain't all my family, man. There's people I report about. He said, man, my great grandma's still alive. Like, he ain't lost nobody. You hear me? I be thinking about that shit like, damn, buddy said he ain't lose nobody, but we steady losing a million motherfuckers. Today your birthday? Or you on some Larry Hoover shit? King Louis. Oh yeah, King Louis. King Louis is a pioneer. When people ask me about King Louis, like I try to be fair, bro. Like King Louis was like to us, like to like young King Louis was like Keith on everything, bro. King Louis was like Chief Keith, bro. He was like Chief Keith at one point. Like it wasn't nobody rapping but him and Bum J, twisting them. A little less. Butter the Great. What's my other homie? Chella H. Shout out Chella H, man. Make sure y'all go and check out our podcast. I will be going on Chella H soon, man. About a couple of weeks, I'll be going on Chella H. When I get back to Illinois, I'll be going to Chella H show. So who gonna say it? So make sure y'all support Chella H. Subscribe to her channel. Make sure y'all support her, bro, because I'm going over there on her channel for an interview. She already had Corporate over there. She already had Angela Yee over there. She already had a lot of people, man. So make sure y'all show out. So show them why my name's Swiper Jordan. So make sure y'all get her 1 million views on my interview. Sure, do it like Vlad. My B-Day Saturday. Hey, happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday to everybody birthday today. Hey, did you send Nene the Cash App, brother? I'll tell you a story about who. Who you want to know? Send Nene a Cash App across town since you wanted to know about the CI on everything. I got a story about Crump. I got a cold story about Crump. I got the coldest story about Crump. Send Nene some money. I got you. I got you, man. Send Nene some money. Since you made me pull out the CI trick, you got to pay for that shit on everything. But I don't mind telling you my story. Hey, just make sure you ask everybody their story and tell you to keep it real with them. Make sure everybody keep it real. All right. She said he did. All right, across town. Hey, I ain't get to 20. You sent it to Nene, man. I ain't tell you to send it there. I told you to send it to me, brother. Nene gone, bro. Me and Nene just got into it. We broke up, bro. Like, why would you send her the $20, bro? I just told you this, bro. Now send me 20 more. Now I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing with you, bro. I'm just playing with you. See, that's Swiper right there. That's the old Swiper. I ain't tell you to send that cash out to them, bro. You owe me 20. And then to get on your ass for it, for your 20. You hear me? That's called manipulation, though, bro. Hey, but look, though, I got a story for you on Crump. So, Crump, he killed this guy named Lil. He killed him, right? He killed this guy, shot him down in a barber shop, took the gun over his brother's house, took the car over his brother's house, took the gloves, took the hoodie, took all this shit over his brother's house. His brother looked just like him, right? And then left the shit over his brother's house. And then the homicide came because the homicide got the license plate off of light. So when they got the license plate, they went back to his brother crib. And they found the hoodie, they found the gun because they got a search warrant. So once they got a search warrant, when they found the gun and the hoodie and stuff, right? They locked up Crump brother, right? And charged him with the murder. Crump, knowing that he killed dude, let his brother sit in jail, and his brother got 65 years. His name is Stephen Crump. Free him. Hold on, let me show you a picture of him. I'm gonna have him on my live in about 2 days. Matter of fact, I gotta go to Illinois Department of Corrections just to show you I ain't lying. Crump a piece of shit, man. That's what I can tell you about Crump. Crump a scorekeeper. I love Mama Crump. But I get emotional, man, when somebody in jail, bruh, and you say you a gangster, and you ain't standing on that business to go and turn yourself in so your brother could get out of jail. I can't respect you. I can't respect that. But let me show you this. Hold on. Why is it saying? Hold on, y'all. Is he back in the joint? Why is it saying? I don't understand this. Hold on, y'all. Alright, so this popping up. Hey Nene, why Stephen ain't popping up? It's saying that he ain't in IDOC. Damn. Hey, hold on. He might have got out of jail, bro. Hold on. Crosstown, I ain't done with you, brother. You still got $20. You got $10 left. Hold on, man. I'm gonna stretch out your money for you. Hold on. Let me find this. I can't find him, bro. He probably went back to Cook County. Stuff in. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I gotta pull this up for Crosstown. I appreciate you, Crosstown. At least you came through. You might have tried to ask me some hard questions, but they weren't hard at all, man. But I appreciate you supporting me though, man. You know, at least you did pay for your answer. Shit. That's Crump brother right there. His name's Stefan. His name's Stephen Crump. He got 65 years because Mubu Crump killed somebody. He got 65 years. Now you see him? That's Stephen right there. Now let me pull up Mubu Crump. Now. So you can see that Mubu Crump, he can get away for his brother. He can go for his brother. If you look in a lineup, you could get them mixed up. You see how that is? Now, if a motherfucker got on a hoodie and everything, you would think them was the same people. You know, that boy got 65 years. I'm trying to get him home right now. You know, Trenches News ain't for freeing nobody. You know, if you in there for murder, you killed somebody, what about the family? How would the family feel? But that man innocent. I heard Mubu Crump on live say, I'm going to turn myself in because he killed somebody. And his little brother up in there innocent. Like, for real, bro. His brother got 65 years. He was on my channel, bro. He be on my channel, bro. He be on my channel, bro. Every time he called from the joint, he be on my channel, bro, telling us about his case. On everything, he got 65 years because of Crump, man. That shit, it's crazy, bro. Like you ain't my brother, man. You can't be my brother, bro. A brother ain't gonna do that, bro. A brother is not gonna do that, bro. A real brother ain't gonna let his brother go down for you, man. Hey, I'm gonna play a video, man. I just want y'all to see, man, that this shit real, man. You could get mixed up easy. You could get caught up in the mix easy and all that, man. Can't Get Right. Can't Get Right was a good kid too at first. I remember when Can't Get Right got them fat girls for their phone, man. It was like 6 girls, man, 7 girls. And Can't Get Right say, man, we don't trust no females. Y'all might be with the ops. Put y'all phone in this hat. They took their phones and put it in the hat. And Can't Get Right went through a vacant crib and went out the back door. So the girls like, where he go with our phones at? So they like, we about to call the police. Y'all robbed us. So motherfucker like, we ain't nobody robbed y'all. Y'all should never gave y'all phones up to them. So they called the police for real. The police pulled up. The transformer pulled up. And the regular police cars and shit pull up. Cash out there. I'm out there. Duck out there. Who else out there? Man, it's a lot of people out there, bro. It was a lot of people out there. And this like the end of 2015, the beginning. The end of 2014. 15. It was 15. Yeah, it was like 15. Yeah, it was like 2015. Because Can't Get Right just got out of jail. He just came home. And the police pull up. So the police like, what happened? The girls say, they took my phone. Motherfucker like, there ain't nobody take your phone. He like, who took your phone? Who robbed you for your phone? She like, no, they ain't rob us. This one guy told us to put our phone in a hat, and we did it, and he ran off with our phones. They say, what's his name? She said, his name Can't Get Right. The police said, the police say, what's his name? She say, Can't Get Right. That's what I know him by. Say, you gave a motherfucking name, Can't Get Right your phone. You deserve to have your shit took, and they pulled off. I swear to God, man, the police pulled off, bruh. On my mama, bruh. That shit was funny. That shit was funny as hell, bruh. Like, Can't Get Right. And then he took they shit to Murdoch on 63rd and sold they shit. He sold they shit right away, man. He took their phones right to Murdoch on 63rd, man, and got cashed out. 6 iPhones. I think it was like iPhone 6 back then. Yeah, I think it was like iPhone 6 back then. It was like iPhone 6s, I think. Yeah. It was the 6. It was the 6 out. Brand new 6. It was the 6s. On my mama, it was the 6s back then. Hey, was it the 6s? Somebody check for me. Hey, I got a brain shot, but I'm damn good. My stories are vivid. Like I remember everything, bro. Ever since I got my head shot, bro, I remember shit like vividly. You know, that's one thing, good thing I could say about my head shot, bro. I could remember every fucking thing, but my brain glitch. I could be talking to you, and then I could forget what I'm saying because my brain glitching. You know. But yeah, I can remember everything. But it was the iPhone 6s, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Murdoch. Murdoch a slick motherfucker. Murdoch slick. Slick than a motherfucker. He probably can't get right $300 for all them damn iPhones. Yeah, his name Murdoch. Yeah, A-Rab, he be doing the phones. But yeah, man. I that was funny to me. Richie Jerk story. It was a song, Richie Jerkin Billionaire, on there, right? So Richie Jerk was like, man, you don't get me on the radio, but you get Young them on the radio. So I'm like, all right, Jerk, let me listen to your song. So Jerk went crazy on the song. I couldn't believe it. I say, man, no, that ain't you, Jerk. That's Billionaire. Man, he got mad. He got mad because I said that. So I leave the crib and I go over there to 63rd, and Taekwon real like, hey, Jerk said he looking for you. I say, what the fuck you looking for me for? He ain't like the way you said that Billionaire wrote his raps. Man, I say, man, Jerk, man, you better not ever play with me, man. Yo, you know what I'm talking about? Like, that shit hurt my feelings, man. The man was in his feelings because I told him Billionaire wrote this shit. That was my little homie, though. I'm like, fuck you telling Taekwon real, you looking for me. All the little motherfucker Taekwon real. Everyone I see. Jerk say, he looking for you. Nah, I'm looking for him now. You hear me? I know Jerk since he was a baby, goddammit. I'm looking for him. Yeah, Jerk died on my birthday, though, man. Jerk was on the internet talking about he want to go and see Poppy and TB and shit, and then he died that night. I'll never forget it, man. I was smoking my weed, chilling, and I see him keep on coming through my page talking about some, he ready to go, he ready to die on the status. I'm ready to die. Y'all left me down here with some goofies. He was dead like an hour later, bro. No bullshit. Jerk was dead like an hour later, man. So I just appreciate life now, man. You say what made me go to 63rd? Hey, look, bro. I've been on 63rd before Vaughn. I've been on 63rd before Young. I've been on 63rd before Duck. I've been on 63rd before everybody who you know on 63rd, bro. That's what I be tripping about. How the hell you gonna say, like, Young, 63rd, where I come from? Where the hell you come from? And I've been on 63rd since I was 15 years old, man. Like, for real. I know every motherfucker on 63rd. And Parkway, the Calumet building, all the way to Stony Island. Since I was 15, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, I be looking at these little dudes like, bro, you moved to Jarrah in 09, bro. I was already over there. You hear me? Like, they be, y'all be thinking like they on to something new. Nah, I've been on 63rd way before all them, bro. I've been on 63rd for all them, bro. Everybody in the drill scene. If you ain't from the Calumet building or from Parkway originally, I've been around that motherfucker way before you, bro. Can't nobody in drill tell me shit. Put it like that. When they had curfews, I was outside. Put it like that. I'm older than these guys, bro. I'm 42 years old, Young, them 20-something. When I was outside, they couldn't come outside. Same thing with No Limit. All the motherfuckers who saying they No Limit, they can't tell me shit. I was over that way before all of them. You hear me? You heard what I told Cairo and them on that live. You hear me? Hey, look. Can't too many people get on live with people like Cairo and it was like 5 people going against me. You hear me? You ain't see that live. Go to Chris Parlow. Chris Parlow got a live with me and Cairo. I shut their ass down. Anybody I get on live with, I'ma shut down. Shut you down. You can't tell me nothing. Everywhere I've been, like, I always been swipe. I always been myself. I ain't never had to be nobody. I ain't never had to follow behind nobody. Cause my daddy was a general. And my daddy always taught us to be a leader. You hear me? And if you gonna jump in the street, jump head first and don't give a fuck about nobody. Or don't jump in the street at all if you gonna be in your feelings. Yeah, them little babies compared to me. Yeah, it be pissing me off when people be like, how you get on 63rd? Man, I was in Parkway before all them. I was on Gyro before all them. When Jarvis was alive, it was Dark Side. You hear me? Like a lot of people be saying on Jarvis and all that shit, they don't even know Jarvis. I swear to God, they don't even know Gyro, and they be saying on Jarvis. Like they don't even know the dude. Yeah. Man, Terrortown, Medina, G Homicide and them, Slim them, like all them, bro. All the way to KTS, bro. Like I've been running around that motherfucker, man. When motherfuckers in the crib, I was running around there. Like when I was a teenager, bro, we was everywhere, man. We was everywhere. We was going everywhere, bro. We ain't have to worry about nobody killing us or none of that shit, bro. Cause it was already killers. The killers knew who they was looking for already. Oh yeah. You was around when Marvell and Scan, man. I love Marvell, bro. On everything, I love Marvell, bro. I don't care what nobody say about Marvell. Hey, look. When I went to Marvell and I said I need some books for school, and I was just playing with them. I was bullshitting. My books was already paid for. The man went in his pocket and gave me everything in his pocket and said, hey, guys, hey, what you got in your pocket? What you got in your pocket? Told all the BDs that was with him to give me shit in their pocket. You hear me? That's a real leader. I respect him forever. That's a real leader. That's a real leader on everything. Hey, Marvell, I'm in school. I'm going to college. I need my books paid for. And then you show him. He say, little nigga, you ain't in school. Show me. You hear me? I showed him. Like, for real, bruh. Them motherfuckers, them some real people, bruh. These niggas now ain't no leaders, bruh. They sending people off to die, go to jail. Marvell and them was the last of the leaders, man. Ain't no more leaders. They was the last, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. They was the last. I love Marvell. You ain't gonna never see me make no report about them or none of that shit. You ain't gonna never see me talk about them. I don't talk about him or Scan them. I just said welcome home to them. They some real leaders, bro. Like they really told us to go to school, bro. Like if Scan see you outside, bro, and say I did school and I ain't go to school or something. I could be on vacation. You know, the suburb schools different what time they get out. I could be on vacation, bro, and Scan to see me outside. Fuck you doing outside? Ain't no school. Fuck you mean ain't no school? We seen it, man. I go to school in the suburbs, man. Oh, yeah. I forgot you go to school in the suburbs. You know, and pull off. They be on that. Like it wasn't no standing around and you ain't going to school, man. Niggas talking about they dropped out of 8th grade. You was gonna get beat. You couldn't come outside if you did drop out of school. Like it was real gang members back then, bro. The gang members ain't nothing now. The gang members want everybody to die with them now. I got this grown ass 50-year-old chasing me. He on his live talking about Trenchard News can't do this. Bro, your ass broke in the low income projects talking about I don't want to do it. On everything. Niggas riding around with a gun and ain't got no ops. Like, what type of time you on? You just trying to get arrested? Ain't nobody looking for you, but you riding around with a 30 on. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's a lot of clowns in Chicago, too, by the way. I just want to make y'all aware of that. Don't look at everybody as no killers. Don't look at everybody as no killers. You hear me? Everybody from Chicago ain't no killer, just like in your town. So don't be looking at everybody as they killers because they from Chicago. A lot of these guys joined the gang for protection on everything. It's called hiding behind the mob. You need somebody so when somebody come at you, you could jump on them with them. You know what I'm talking about? That's why when I tell y'all, I ain't had to gang bang 17, 18, 19. I ain't never shot nobody, robbed nobody at that time. Like I was a good kid, bro. My brothers and them, I had big brothers and them to tell me, go to school. Go to school and get good grades. You gonna help us out. You gonna be legit. We selling drugs. You be legit. They always told me that shit, bro. I love my big brothers, bro. They always, at least they always told me, bro. before I jumped in the streets. They told me to go to school and stay in school. Bragging about my little brother in college. You hear me? My little brother got an associates, you know? But I say that to say this. I ain't did shit with my associates. It's business management. I try to get FBG on using my business management. You know what I'm talking about for the music, but I never help them with no music no more. Like, I hope they keep getting blackballed. I told Dutchy to change his name because FBG blackballed. Because everywhere I go, any radio station, I say, if it ain't Future FBG, don't play them. On everything. Duck gone, don't play them. Everywhere I go, I'm telling them don't play FBG. I'm blackballing you motherfuckers. It's time for y'all to go and get a job. Y'all been rapping since 2011 and ain't struck gold. It's time to get a job. Manny done had all the dreams in y'all. Manny thought y'all was gonna get rich a long time ago. He done spent all his damn bank money to get you. I'm sorry, Manny. I just know how you spent your money, man, and now you can't recuperate none of it back because Dotaka ain't selling. Because all them views that he got is paid for. How I know? Because I was paying for them motherfuckers. That's how I know. So don't be fooled by them views. You can pay for views on YouTube with ads. Don't be fooled by these guys' views. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Don't be fooled by the views. Hey, it's people out here not to pay for views with ads. Trust me. On my mama. Trust me. So if you see a video by them with 1 million views, or they paid for them on everything, besides with Duck in them, they paid for them on everything. I know I at least paid for 4 videos on everything. 4 videos, I use many credit cards to pay for the views. I don't want to put them up on that. I put them up on all that shit, bro. Like, for real, I try to help them out, bro. I can't believe how they disrespect me more than O Block. Big Money will jump on my page now, but Young disrespect me as if you was a chief. How did Young survive and T-Roy dead? It's God. It's by God's. It's God's decision. I mean, that ain't funny, Skinny, man. I love T-Roy, bro. His brother, my homie, bro. Like his auntie them, Pig them, and Zell Money Mama them, they're my people, bro. So ain't shit funny about that. On everything, bro. Like, I don't disrespect. Hey, look, go ahead. Ooh. What the fuck you mean how he survived? He got shot and made it. Oh, I see what you're saying, Skinny. Oh, okay, Skinny. Okay, Skinny. Let me get out my feelings. I almost got a little emotional like these little motherfuckers with the bonnets. I get emotional when T-Roy and them, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm sick that all of them dead. And all they had to do was listen to me, bro. I know your mama and your mama, so we cool, right? That's all nigga had to do is agree to it, bro. Like, that's all nigga had to do, bro. Hey, Swipe, you cool with Duck, right? Man, let us talk to him so, we won't be beefing. They could have did that shit, bro, but they ain't want to do it. I tried, bro. And Eat All knew it. I brought his ass over there. I asked Lil B. I ain't bag him. I say, Lil B, I miss Eat All, man. I ain't seen him, man, since, the shit popped off where they were saying Sherrod. I say, he come over here? Lil B say, man, this is my shit. You want him over here, B? We gonna bring him over here. I'll go with you to get him. And anybody say something to Eat All, go touch him, I'm gonna kill him. On my mama, bro. We went to go and get Eat All. But Eat All don't want to admit it. He acting like a little girl and shit. But he know deep down inside, Lil B let his ass over there. He know deep down. But I understand why he don't want to say it, because Lil B killed J Money. And if you say that Lil B let you over there, then motherfuckers don't think that you killed J Money or you backdoored him. I understand the game. I understand it. Now, Eat All come from 35th, man. Eat All them from 35th. Eat All from 35th. Trey 5 from 35th. Money Duke them. They family from the Dearborns. And then they moved to the Calumet building. Yeah, all them from the low end. T-Roy whole family from the 40s, the low end. Platoon them, that's Duke them cousin. They all from the low end. Yeah, everybody damn near from the low end in Parkway. Everybody from the low end. That's how I know everybody, because I know their parents and shit from the low end. Motherfuckers be like, how you know everybody? Damn, if you be outside and you go to parties and picnics and choke lines and shit like that, you gonna know they kids, they mama and everything. In the projects, we got a program called Chokes. It's free food. Everybody who broke gotta go there. So eventually you gonna meet everybody. You gonna see them, you gonna see a girl you like, you gonna see somebody at Chokes. I don't know if y'all know about Chokes, but yeah. You gonna know everybody from Chokes. And we ain't just go to Chokes in our projects. We went to Chokes in every family member building that stayed in the projects. If we go over there and spend a night, they telling us, hey, I don't know what y'all do at home, but my kids go to Chokes. You hear me? We go to Chokes too, TT. Shit. You know, you go to Chokes so you won't eat up all your food that you went shopping for. So you go to Chokes, breakfast and lunch, and then you eat dinner at home. Or you might fuck around and catch some pizza, the school pizzas that Choke make. If you got somebody who work in Chokes, they're gonna give you all the pizzas, all the juices, all the pancakes, waffles, and you stack up your fridge like that. It's survivable, goddamn. But yeah, I used to be at Chokes. Used to be at Chokes every motherfucker, every time that bitch open. Me and all my friends, we was proud. Chocolate milk, all that good shit. Yeah, the projects, yeah, you know, hey, look, everybody wasn't always into it. You hear me? Everybody wasn't always into it. But I stayed in the Otter Wells. I stayed in 559 in the extensions. So that's how I know everybody from over there. Because I lived over there. That's why I got my ass whooped when I told you my auntie came to the school, Doolittle. She came to the school and my teacher called her. And my teacher was just letting me do the shit I was doing, man. And my auntie came in that class and pulled my drawers down butt naked. 2 cheeks. And everybody seen my cheeks. You hear me? And my auntie spanked me. That's the last time I got straight A's ever since then. I never played around in school. I felt embarrassed like a motherfucker, man. You know what? You know the kid that ain't got shit when he say, man, I ain't trying to hear that. You weren't saying that to your auntie when she was whooping you. Auntie, no, auntie. You hear me? Like, shit. I couldn't even say nothing to him. The goofy of the school was making fun of me then, shit. I got straight A's ever since then. My auntie she tore me up. My auntie tore me up. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. She tore me up, bro. She made me a man. I love my auntie. I used to thought it was a Bruce and all that shit, bro. Nah, that wasn't abuse. I was doing stupid shit, bro, as a kid. But as a kid, you shouldn't be getting hit like that, bro. Like you shouldn't get it shouldn't be no extension cord to back and neck and face and all that shit, bro. I could see to the behind, bro. But once you start hitting the motherfucker in the face and now I gotta stay home for 3 days, so I won't show the mark on my motherfucking neck and like shit like that, like you out of order. But yeah, I got straight A's after that. I was on the honor roll, goddamn, from 6th grade all the way on up to high school. Motherfucker making the dean's list and everything. You hear me? The dean's list was good in school when I was in school. Now the dean's list is bad. Yeah, I deserved it. I ain't gonna lie. I deserved everything, man. My auntie gave me. She made me tough, though. She made me forward tough, my auntie, bro. Them extension cords and shit like that, that made me, bro. That made me tough. Cause I could take a lot of hits behind that shit after my auntie did the shit to me. Like when I'm body punching somebody, it don't even hurt. Let's go. You know. I had a friend who dad beat him with a hammer. Now, yeah, that's reckless. I ain't gonna lie though. One of my best friends though, he let one of the big dudes trick him from the project buildings and shit. And they went over there and they beat a man with a golf club, man. His name was Ike. I'll never forget him. He was the hood mechanic. And they beat him, bro. They beat him with my homie Jasmine, man, JK, man. They beat Ike. You know what I'm talking about, with a golf club. He just not died, man. He just not died like a month ago. About 2 months ago. Rest in peace to JK, man. The king of the stolen cars, man. I ain't never know a nigga paralyzed who's still going on high speed chase from the law. You look at his record in Minnesota online, you will be like, how the fuck is he going on high speeds, man? I'm talking about he going on high speeds, getting caught with 300 grams of heroin, bonded out going on another high speed. He the real Grand Theft Auto kid, bro. He been doing this shit since he was 10. Motherfucker like, bro, you ain't got no mama? He like, man, my mama dead, my grandma dead. I'm staying with a friend. Like, damn, bro, I thought I had the bad shit. This people out here got it bad. Ain't got no mama, no daddy, grandma dead. On my mama. Oh, you heard what Bump J said? I'm up before the sunrise, I sleep when I'm dead. I hustle till the sunrise, you know. Yeah, them extension cords hit different. I ain't gonna lie, bro. One time I had a mark on my motherfucking back, bro. Look like the Django. My auntie say, why you keep on saying shh when company come over? In my mind, I was saying, I'm trying to alert the motherfucker I got a whip on my back. But then in my mind of her, oh, TT, it just hurt a little bit. But go and put some damn Vaseline on it. And then she gave me a back scratcher to go and put some Vaseline with to rub on the motherfucker. You know you can't touch your own back. You know, you can only touch you probably could only touch your shoulder blade, the back of your shoulder, like that with your arms. You ain't got to stretch your arms strong. She gave me a motherfucker. I don't know if y'all remember the back scratchers. It used to be a long little stick. They used to sell them everywhere with the hand balled up. Yeah, they don't sell them no more. Smash that like button, man. Shout out everybody on here, man. Smash that like button, y'all. I just thought I had to show y'all Stephon Crump. He will be on my page soon to talk about his case. He don't like to say his brother did him dirty, man, but I always say it. I say, I know you ain't gonna say it, Steph, but your brother a piece of sh. You hear me? He don't like saying that, man. You know his brother gone, bruh. But I'ma say it though. You know, 65 years for my brother, he gone. Bro, I'm finna tell every DA he did it. On everything, he did it. I'm going to everybody, and whoever want to hear, whatever police want to hear, I'm gonna tell him. My brother did that shit. He dead now. Like, what the hell? I'm really finna sit in jail for 65 years and my brother killed somebody? Like, hell no. Hell no, bro. Nene, IDOC acting up. It's saying he ain't even in here no more, Nene. Huh? Hold on. I don't know why it's doing that stupid shit, man. So you looked them up and it popped up? Yeah, it's probably ain't working right now. Huh? Oh, here it go. It popped up. All right, y'all. I found it. I found the scorekeeper. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Trap, find me something real quick, brother, to go out with. Find me something, Trap. Hood fella, one of y'all. I definitely need some sleep, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, man. But I'm gonna thug this shit out until this blunt gone. Cause me and Nene gonna crash. We be up. Nene got a business to run and shit. I just be having her. She just be kicking it for the ride. I love her though. Real G, man. And don't ask me for no money, nothing. It's all mine. You never had nothing. It's yours. I love white people. They say it's yours. The black people, they be like, yeah, I need half of that then. Like, nah, you ain't getting half of this shit. I've been up all night for this shit. And then try to get on YouTube and you were there. You get on YouTube and say, hey, motherfucker, I'll help you. What platform you want to go on? You bitch need to work. Y'all ain't getting half of nothing from Trenches News. Good job. All right, y'all. This Stefan Crump right here. Stephen Crump. And just to show you that this shit real, y'all. This shit real, man. So that's what his brother got, man. Mubu Crump killed the man in 2015. His brother been locked up since 2015. What year is it? That means he been locked up for 11 years. He did 3 years in Cook County. Got 65 years in 2018. His projected parole date is 2080. 2080. Not 2008. That's past. Not 2028. That's coming up. 2080. Now, he ain't take no bid for his brother. His brother ain't take his weight. I just told you the story. His brother killed somebody, then came over his house with the car because he let his brother see his car. Crump can't get no rentals or nothing. So his brother let him see the car. His brother was licensed to carry. That's the whole thing about it. What do he need a killer weapon for? He likes to carry. You hear me? He got 65 years because of Crump, man. Crump a piece of shit, man. I don't care, man, if he gone, bro. Like, to leave your brother out there like that, bro, is crazy, bro. That man in jail for the rest of his life. When I talk to him, bro, it hurt me, bro, because I'm like, damn, bro, I got a platform, but how can I help him? But next time I go on the news, I'm going to wear a Stephen Crump shirt, and I'm going to talk about him. I'm going to cut that lady off because she don't be talking about nothing. Are you scared for your life? Hey, bitch, you sound like the feds. Hey, look, free Stephen Crump and Larry Hoover. You hear me? Like, for real. I know you be hating, Nene. I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. I got my own platform. I don't need the news. On some real shit. They lame, they shit watered down anyway. They don't never know who did what. No fucking suspect in custody. Like, for real. I know you be legit with it, but man, fuck them. 2 fingers. I don't know if he had it coming, man, but I know that 200, I know that 2080 will make me say my brother did it 5 times. You know who did it? My brother did it. 2080, my brother did it. Shit. Especially if he did the shit. I ain't taking your weight. Oh, I guess that make you a real ninja because you took the weight for your brother, huh? Like, hell no. His brother don't want to be in jail. Yeah, Crumb bogus for that though, man. He could at least went did his time, man. See, what Crump thought he was gonna do is he thought he was gonna let them think my brother did it, but I really did it. Then when he go to trial, I could come to trial and you gonna beat the case cause you look like me. Like, hell no, they ain't going for none of that, bro. His brother went along with the story thinking he was gonna come home, bro. All right. What's that thing? And he's still mad because I cost down no fuck time. Nigga. We be humble all the time, man. Let's pop.
Yeah.
We show you surveillance photos like these all the time, and maybe you recognize
Smash
the person
that
in the
like button.
video,
Y'all
but you
gotta watch
honestly
this.
see
Watch
it
this,
even
yo.
about your
Watch
own
this.
child.
Yeah, that's really true. And tonight, we actually show you a stunning local case that will make you scratch your head a little bit and wonder if what you just saw was indeed real.
And it also illuminates what prosecutors say is a real
Smash that
problem.
like button or
Eyewitness
send me a
accounts. They
cash
say
out.
they're
Support the
so
channel. It's
unreliable,
312.
they
We
may
still
just
on
be
here.
the
Support,
worst
send a
kind of
cash out.
evidence.
In 2010, he held up multiple tri-state banks, and the surveillance video hit probably every newscast in Cincinnati.
It's something you would see in a Hollywood movie. I don't think any of us has seen anybody do anything like this. Talks about killing cops.
This is the bank robber.
We believe to be an African-American male.
Hamilton County prosecutor Joe Dieter says people were convinced they knew this guy.
We had it on video.
They pointed at the same guy, the same house. They were sure it was this man.
Put out a Crime Stoppers tip, and we got about 5 or 6, 7 phone calls. I know that guy. He lives on this street. He lives in this particular house. And when the detectives went to that house, they knocked on the door. His mom answered it. She said, "I know why you're here. I just saw on television my son robbing a bank."
This is that woman's son. Take a look. He looks incredibly like the guy in the surveillance video. Police took the son, whose identity we were not given, into custody. Then they got a call from another woman who said they had the wrong guy, that it was her boyfriend who robbed the bank. And this is her boyfriend, Conrad Zerdiak.
Actual perpetrator was white as could be. He had bought a theatrical mask from Beverly Hills, which cost a few $1,000s. And it's very lifelike, and he had it on, and it looks like the guy they called Crime Stoppers about.
I mean, his mom said
His mother said it.
he did it.
He did it. It looked just like her son.
Sunglasses covered Zerdiak's blue eyes. Gloves covered his hands.
That just tells you don't believe what you see all the time, because you could be dead wrong.
Joe Dieters will no longer take one person's word for it, ever since this man was wrongly imprisoned for rape based on one person's identification.
You can't rely solely on identification. It's a recipe for some type of disaster. And I think a disaster is an innocent person in prison.
He says eyewitness accounts are the worst kind of evidence.
I would consider identification as one piece of evidence. It should never be the only piece of evidence.
Well, Conrad Zerdiak will be in prison for that robbery and other robberies until 2035. And we want to show you something. The prosecutor let us borrow this. This is the mask used in that crime. It has been sitting at my desk now for about a week, freaking everyone out.
The whole newsroom's been
Yeah, I
talking
mean,
about
it's really, it's unbelievably lifelike. And the poor guy who just happened to look like it did nothing wrong.
Right.
Absolutely nothing wrong. But this thing, you can look him up. You can buy them several $100s,
Right.
thousands
And there
of
are
dollars.
several cases actually across the country where it is thought that people are using these types of masks
Hollywood masks
to get away with crimes. Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
really, really
I'll attest to the
remarkable.
creepy part. I'll
It
tell you
does.
that
Sure
much.
is.
Hey, I showed y'all just to tell y'all. Hey, look, make sure you think all around the board, man, before you make a decision, or you say that you thought you seen somebody, man, or you thought you seen it. Cause that guy was white and that other guy was black. And if that girl, when they got beat up and told the police that that was her boyfriend, dude would have been in jail for it. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I'm just putting together like Stefan Crump and his brother Moo Boo Crump. They look just alike. So when a witness from a third floor say it was him, you possibly could have seen Moo Boo Crump. Because he can't run or jump over no gate. Y'all said that the guy jumped over a gate. You seen the back of his dreads. His dreads was long. Both of their dreads long. They look just alike. So it's a possibility the witness could have seen Crump and not his brother. I always use this thing. When me and Nene seen this shit, I always use this. And I want to send this to the state's attorney on Crump case, on Stefan Crump case. Because this a good thing. Like, y'all need to review it over. You need to show me the camera with him on there. Because they had cameras in 2015. We had the most cameras in Chicago than ever in 2015. That's when we started getting all the cameras. Mayor Rob Emanuel. So yeah, we had cameras then. But for real, man, you gotta know before you say something, man, because shit could be different. Man, if that dude Norland, Ryan friend, speak out one more time, bro. Like for real, we're gonna have some problems, bro. You saying that you was there, but you left him just like the other boys left him on the boat. Like I don't get that shit, man. Damn, US tearing a hole over there, ain't they? Wallow and them doing prison cooking, man. Like that shit ain't cool, bruh. I fuck with Wallow, bruh. But all that prison food shit and all that online and shit, eat that shit to yourself. Y'all be having the kids thinking that shit cool. I seen some YNs talking online. I'm on they live just looking. They talking about some, man, I just talked to Big Bro. Big Bro got 4 lines up in there. If I go to jail, I'm going to the feds. Like, bro, like, and then you got niggas from the feds eating real food, dressed in with mics on, smoking, and they got these motherfuckers thinking that this shit cool, man. It ain't cool, bro. It ain't cool to be in jail with a bunch of males. Everybody ain't sleeping with the guards. You probably got one inmate luck up, and then he get caught because he telling everybody. He coming back from Maryland talking about sniff my hand. You see it smell good, don't it? I remember my Stelly did that shit in the Stateville, man. My Stelly roster. He talking about I smell. Man, don't put that shit in my face. I remember Brick did that to me. Brick come out the room with this girl. It smelled like gorilla shit though. That shit smell like bad. I'm talking about. I'm like Brick, bro. You sure she ain't got nothing? He put that shit in my face. I damn near gagged 3 times. I almost need to be revived, man, when he stuck his hand up under my nose, man. Brick say, I had the crack. I couldn't. This was the opportunity. The opportunity has arisen, goddamn it. Like, damn, she could have hit the shower or something, vinegar or something. The dish bag or something, goddamn it. I don't know. But yeah, I miss my boy and them. I just miss the little times like that with Brick, man. He coming out the room playing and shit. That was my boy room too, who he did it in. So my boy was pissed. The air freshener couldn't even help that thing. What the fuck is this?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what
We have a major break tonight to tell you about in the death of a North Texas teen. It was supposed to be a fun day of fishing for 3 young men at Lake Ray Hubbard. Instead, it turned deadly after the group jumped in to swim, and 18-year-old Daniel Irving never resurfaced. Now, months later, police have arrested a 19-year-old they say tried to cover up and hide what actually happened that day. Fox 4's Alex Boyer picks up our top story from there.
According to Dallas police, text messages prove that the victim and suspect knew each other and had made plans to meet up and go to a lake back in April. Now, the victim, Daniel Irving, never came home. His mom reported him missing. It wasn't until nearly 3 months after his body was recovered that police have made an arrest in connection to the case.
19-year-old Lucas Roper is accused of tampering with evidence in connection to the drowning death of 18-year-old Daniel Irving in Lake Ray Hubbard back in April. Irving's body was discovered on April 17th.
Can we all raise our right hand in the air and say today is our last day going on boats and hiking and trails and all that shit. Motherfuckers ain't coming back. Hey, look, I love my wife. I love Nene. But I told my wife when she woke up that day, y'all thought I was playing. I say, Nene, I told the live last night, man, that I was gonna tell you this when I woke up. She said, what? She said, what you doing alive? I say, told them that I ain't going hiking or boating or none of that shit with you. Until they start finding out what happened to these brothers, goddamn, coming up missing. Nene got black kids, man, so don't say nothing to her. Her kids is African American. Hey, no, we ain't going to no rivers, buddy. We ain't going to no rivers. This the third motherfucker I just seen who came with him with a friend and didn't come back. It's another guy. I still don't understand what happened to him. They said he rented a car. He rented a car in Champaign, Illinois, and drove, or was that? Nah, I think Brother Hassan them said he was supposed to pick up a car in Champaign the night of Von killing. We ain't gonna talk about that right now though. But he had brought a car, and then it took 5 white boys with him in the car. They riding in the car, smoking, drinking, whatever. They go to this supposed to be fest. They say he came up missing. His body found in the woods. His car still there. What? How did y'all get back to Illinois? You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no police asking this question. How did they get back? From Indiana, from Michigan? No, they was in Michigan. They went to Michigan, I think. How the hell did you get back from Michigan? That's some hours away. Did you hitch a ride? Like what? Like, man, bro. Y'all just be careful though, man. It ain't all the people, like I said, man. But these friends ain't friends no more. So if you go to a motherfucking beach or a lake, take you a taser, a gun with you or something. Shit, at least take him out, shoot him in the leg to let the police know that he hit you over your head with a pipe, but you shot him and you're dead. Shit. You gonna get a mark, scratch him or something, goddamn.
4 days after he is believed to have drowned, Irving had reportedly gone to the lake with Roper and a juvenile suspect to swim and go fishing. Days after his body was recovered, Irving's family held this news conference demanding answers.
What do we want? Justice for Daniel Irving. Amen. When do we want it? Now.
Irving's family said then that they wanted a full and transparent investigation. On July 9th, Roper was arrested by Dallas police on 1 count of tampering with physical evidence. According to an arrest warrant affidavit, Roper was interviewed by detectives after Irving's body was found. Roper told police after the 3 of them had jumped into the lake from the railroad track bridge, Irving drowned and Roper panicked. Instead of calling 911, the affidavit states Roper told investigators he deleted all communication with Daniel Irving from his cell phone, adding that Roper confirmed he was aware that there would be an investigation into Daniel Irving's death, and he did not want to get into trouble, and states Roper threw Daniel Irving's clothes in the tree line as they fled the location. The juvenile suspect also told investigators he admitted he threw Daniel Irving's cell phone from the vehicle after suspect Roper told him to.
We, the family, are deeply inclined these individuals intended on no one looking for Daniel, fighting for Daniel, advocating for Daniel.
Irving's siblings said his young life was full of promise.
He had just begun his recruitment to the U.S. Army. He was trained with discipline. He carried himself with a purpose. He believed in building a life of service.
This has been tough on our family. Daniel was our protector, and I have nothing but good things to say about him. He was a good kid, and he just didn't deserve that.
Roper was booked into the Dallas County Jail. I can tell you that his bond has been set at $10,000. Now, we don't know the status.
You telling me you can kill somebody and shit like that and $10,000? Y'all making it okay for a motherfucker to just walk around and just do shit to people, bro. Like, man, these penalties is crazy, bro. A motherfucker just died. They done played with the phone and everything. $10,000? What's that, $1,000 in Texas? Shit. Texas got bail bondsmen and stuff. I know it's different. I'm saying just for tampering with the evidence, though. That should be a no bond. You ain't called us. You ain't did nothing. How the fuck was he gonna go to the Army? He can't swim. He don't know they finna get in water and all that shit. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like I said, man, don't go around on no race war stuff because it ain't that type of party, bro. It's just some individuals who, you know, that don't care. Hey, I gotta play this because this is very important, man. So I gotta play this video because y'all need to know about it.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps and your CRM.
What CRM do you use?
We used to use one of the old legacy CRMs, but it just didn't give us the...
Hi, guys. You may remember we've actually told you in the past that the city of Chicago has one of the largest air quality monitoring networks in the country and even in the world. So those hard at work in the coming days. We're right now on the west side of the city, and I took a look at what that system is telling us our air quality is here right now. We're in the yellow. That means that it's moderate. It is expected to get worse into the week.
You can kind of think of it as like a double whammy.
The heat and air concerns, a double whammy. The heat dome building bringing along air quality concerns, particularly due to ozone pollution, according to the US EPA. It's not unusual for heat and air concerns to go together, according to Dr. Sheetal Rao with UI Health.
Take it seriously.
Take a look at your screen. That's one of 277 sensors spread across Chicago, evaluating our air every 10 minutes. We've told you Chicago is now home to the largest air quality monitoring system in the country, second largest in the world, through a partnership between the city's health department and UIC. It's called Open Air Chicago.
Chicago's getting warmer, as a result, a lot of these, ozone issues are continuing to occur. This is the new normal.
Enter Grace Adams with the Chicago Department of Health.
we are able to, help empower residents to actually, look at the air quality near them and make informed health decisions.
That means you can go to this website and check out the air quality in your neighborhood. Our sensors measure 2 airborne pollutants, fine particulate matter and nitrogen dioxide, like the exhaust from cars and trucks. So they can't directly track ozone concerns like we'll see this week. But
Could you use up to $800? Find it at BioLife. Up to $800 is waiting for you.
All right, so who you gonna fight? Is it? We hear a lot of names. It's Tyson, it's Pacquiao. We see you going overseas, a kickboxer possibly. Who is it gonna be? People are saying you doing this just cause of the money. Is it just cause money, or just what you want to do?
No, hold on. Let me film it. I prove that I'm 100% when I get in that ring. They praying on my downfall. So, yeah, we don't want to see Floyd with nothing. Right. I be like, yo. Right. Why did he do that? Why did he do that in front of Jay-Z? Jay-Z is this and Jay-Z is that. Just like that when people are asking about the PPC thing. I want you to tell me what y'all got.
Drama.
Well, yes, I am. I'm having a baby with my boyfriend, Stefan Diggs.
Yo, you such a pussy ass nigga. Word to my mother. I want you to die